Lots of friends.
Click, click.
Hi guys. And let me turn this up. Oh my goodness, friends, lots of friends. What the heck? Let's go. All right, hang on, let me make, oh, maybe that's a little bit loud. Okay, whatever. Oh my goodness, so many resubs. What the heck? Thanks, guys. Okay, all right, so we have a hype train starting. We actually finished the first level already, which is amazing. We have Meridiums in here. We have, I think we had Succulent claiming first, right? Hang on. Yep, Succulent claiming first. We have Erin with a tier 2 sub for 13 months. That is my favorite number. Thank you very much for that. We have Nikki. We have Mr. Fish, or sorry, Fish Stick, Shorty, Alfie. We have Rick coming in with a tier 2 sub. Thank you so much, Rick. We also have, tier 1 sub for 2 months. I think I said tier 2 sub. Tier 1 sub for 2 months of subscription. We have Neon coming in. I cannot talk today. With 21 months of subscription. Thank you, Neon. And then we have Alfie coming in with 49 months of subscription. Oh my goodness. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much for that. That's awesome. What a great little start. 49 months. Almost 50 months. That is wild. Actually wild. We got Dead Candy Gaming. Hello. How you doing? Let me actually... There we go. Okay. How did you notice you've been so quiet? Yeah, you haven't been in here shaking the crate 17 times or anything. Oh my gosh, Farron! Farron with 50 months! Oh my goodness. Look at all these big boy subs. Wowza. Thank you for the 50 months. That's awesome. That is actually awesome. Oh, and we also have Erin on the YouTube side. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. I had like a busy morning, but like also a really tired morning. I'll tell you my dream in a second. Guys, I'm sure you're all wondering, but let me make sure this drink prediction's finished and then I can tell you what I have today. And then we're going to be working on the same thing that we were working on last stream, by the way, F3D, which is our Ancient City mega build, which we actually, I feel like we got a lot done last time. No, big no boys, sorry. I just say big boys like everything, everything, not specifically you. My favorite place are... You're gonna like what we have today, Erin. I don't know if you guys know, but I'm gonna be live on TikTok tonight at 6 p.m. Playing... I'm not gonna tell you exactly what I'm doing yet, because I'm gonna do like a proper announcement at like 5:30. But I'm gonna be playing Bedrock today. Not right now. Bedrock on TikTok, which I've never played Bedrock before. Except on my Xbox, like... literally like 10 years ago. So no Raid Shadow Legends, thank you there. Also my cat's messed up my light, so yeah, if it's a little bit darker in here, it's because Cosmo literally knocked my light off of my desk. Chase caught it, like, but it still messed it up pretty bad. Oh my god, wait, what? I'm so there. Yeah, I can DM you about it. But yeah, okay, so all right, let's see. Is there a platform you're not live on? I'm only live on 2 things right now, Alfie. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The drink that I have today, guys, is coffee, which I haven't even drank yet, and it's been sitting here for like 10 minutes. So if you said coffee, you are correct. My TikTok is going to be 6 p.m. EST. And I'm hoping I want to try and go live like Monday through Friday on there at 6 p.m. as well. This week, just because like it's my first week and I want to like obviously make progress in the world. Okay, coffee choosers, enjoy your points. And yeah, we'll see though, because I am working on a video that I want to get out like basically before the end of the month, which would be great, because that's going to be like a Halloween themed thing. Nadula, thank you for the YouTube sub, welcome in. That's gonna be for, what's it called? It's like a Halloween themed, like spooky mod pack that I'm playing through. And I don't know if it's gonna be 100 days. I will say I'm at 50 days. And I'm like, do I just keep playing through and make it 100 days? I don't know. I'm not super sure yet. So I have to like figure out what I want to do with that. But I recorded for like 6 hours yesterday. So that's why I didn't stream. I had a lot of recording to do. We also went on a little outing last night and I tried to have pizza again. Okay, that was like the only way to get Chase out of the house, was like, okay, let's go get pizza. And he was like, okay. So we went out and it was gross. Wasn't a fan. So yeah, tried pizza, gave it another go, guys, and it was just like a sloppy mess, and yeah, was not a fan. So yep, little upsetting. But then I had a freaking bomb soda. It was like Diet Coke with coconut cream and what else was it, like pineapple and lime, I think. Oh my gosh, it was so good. I don't really like the red sauce or the messiness or the I don't know. I don't like the greasiness, and I don't like the smell of it either. Which is like really weird to say, but yeah, the smell of it, I just don't like it. Mostly I don't like red sauce. I will have like a white pizza, which is ricotta cheese. Like I do like ricotta cheese based pizzas, and then barbecue like based pizzas, and that's what I had last night, was like a barbecue chicken pizza with like red onions, and it was good, but it wasn't. I was just like, okay, yeah, no thank you. Hocam, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, so anyway, oh, Aaron with the most points on coffee, let's go. Yeah, so I was so tired today because I woke up to go to the gym, and I did not want to like wake up. Hey, Hocam, thank you for the beanie bunch. Hang on, I just got a notification saying that a new thing has connected to my... Doesn't look like it. Okay, yeah, that was weird. What was I gonna say? Yes, welcome in. Thank you so much for the beanie bunch subscription on the YouTube side. That's awesome. Thank you. Choo choo. Yep, let's go. We'll have to do some channel point predictions too. I will put succulent in here. But yeah, so I woke up and I was like in a dream, and you know when, I don't know, I feel like whenever I'm in a deep sleep like that, like when I'm dreaming, I don't want to get up. Like I want to just go back to sleep, finish what I'm like dreaming about or whatever. And it was such a crazy one. It was like, basically it was an MCC Rising dream, right? Hello T, how's it going? So it was an MCC Rising dream and Lagundo was in it, and it was so weird. Hey, let's go. Hocam gifting a membership as well to Sin Lily. Thank you so much. What the heck? You're so sweet. The notifications should be popping up on here. I don't know if they are. They should be, I think. Hi Phyllis, how's it going? Yeah, Lagundo was in my dream. Oh my goodness, you're gifting another sub. Thank you. We have a sub going to someone IG was gifted a sub. Thank you so much. What the heck? You're being so sweet. Uh-oh. Who was that? I think that was Jeff there, was it? Was that Jeff, the one that I just deleted? It did the... Oh, there we go. Someone IGs became a member. Thank you so much for that. It's doing the thing where if I delete it, it deletes everything. Yes, it was me. Was it actually? I don't want to put you here if it wasn't, but I'm pretty sure it was. Hang on. All good, cheers. Oh, I can't even copy. Oh my. Alright, this is not a good start. So anyway, it was like an MCC dream. Dude. It's not. It's literally my... Copy paste is not working. And Hocam gifting another sub. What the heck? You're so... What is happening? You're being so sweet. My gosh, we have another sub going to Reaper of Stories. Oh my goodness. Look at you just gifting out memberships. What the heck? Thank you. Let's try this again. No. Okay. I don't know why sometimes that wants to work and sometimes it doesn't, but that's very frustrating. Holy. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Hocam gifting 10 subs. Holy, or 10 memberships, sorry. Oh my goodness. What the heck? That is so sweet of you. Oh my goodness. We have subs going to Moonell, Dakota, Sir Bulb, Fellow, Cadillac, Crazy Rex, Asking, Rekka, Sasha, and TJ. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. You're actually such a legend. Okay. I'm so sorry, Succulent. I'm gonna put you in here in 1 second. I'm just like very like it's always a little bit chaotic at the beginning of stream as I'm trying to figure every flippin' thing out. Alright, you Succulent. There we go. Congratulations on getting first today. Got you in the book. We're all set. There we go. Alright. We got the fireworks. Yeah, I've been playing mod packs, so I'm gonna try to get used to like playing regular again. But firstly, let's maybe go trade so we can get some, we can heal this up a little bit. But that's very, very sweet of you. Thank you so much. That's so kind. And what else was I gonna say? Yeah, so it was like an MCC dream. And it was like us and Lagundo, like we were a team, but we were like backups, but we were like individual. So you could like fill in for individual teams, if that makes sense. So like, you know how on MCC Rising, basically if one person can't play, the whole team can't play kind of thing. Well, in this particular one, like in my dream, by the way, what happened was, oh shoot, do I not have any? Okay. What happened was if like someone couldn't play, someone could like fill in. And so there was this team and they were just like being super, super hostile and they were like swearing out like Lagundo. And I was like, what the heck? So I literally was like shouting at them and I was like, whoa, what the heck? I was like, don't talk to my friend like that. Like, what the heck? Like, that's so rude, blah, blah, blah. And it was like being live streamed. So everyone saw like the things that they were saying and they were just watching me like go off at this group of people. That was me at it coming. And so I was like going off at these people like, what are you doing? And then they were like, okay, yeah, like our work here is done. And they like backed out of the competition. So they were like out. And so I was like, oh my God, that's so weird. Oh my gosh, you are still gifting so many subs. What is going on? Do I like know this person? Holy. And hi Mongo, how's it going? We have Hogame gifting subs to Jennifer, Tisha, and TTVU. Oh my goodness. Oh, and Saksham. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so insane. Thank you so much. Yeah, and so then they like got like out of the competition. And yeah, I just remember like Lagundo got to fill in and I was like, yeah, like that's what I thought, because then like Lagundo took their spot and he got to play. And then I remember the team who was going to like step in as well, like there was like some backup teams that were gonna step in, like some people from backup teams, other backup teams, and they got in and I was like, yeah, like, you know, they were like, oh my gosh, thank you so much, like, and then I ended up stepping in and playing, and everyone was like, oh yeah, she definitely just tried to get that team out so like she could play and like be a backup. And I was like, no, I was like, that's not at all what I was trying to do. It was a really stressful dream, okay? And I was trying to, oh excuse me, I was trying to, yeah, like sleep through that, and I woke up so tired because I was just exhausted from like, yeah, like not wanting to get up. But anyway, I got up, I ran to the gym. What the heck? Your build, that's good? Oh my goodness. You're still gifting subs. I don't even know how many that is now. Oh my. What the actual heck? We have subs going to... Is this like legit? Like I can't even tell. I had a dream that a bunch of people started building on top of my plot in the server and I was very upset. Oh yeah, I'd probably be upset. That's really... Could you imagine just like walking out of your house and looking up and like there's just a whole build on top of yours? That would be very annoying actually. We have subs going to Douglas Gordo, Sammy, Bruce Lee, and Oscar. Thank you. 21? Oh my goodness, that is actually amazing. I appreciate that so much, including the personal one. Got it. Wow. Okay, well we just spent the whole day just like chatting. They want to ensure that you keep dual streaming. Yeah, right. My goodness. Yeah, my lights definitely messed up. But yeah, so I woke up, ran to the gym, worked out for like 30 minutes, but was so good because no one was there. So I was just like going from machine to machine, not really like, didn't really have too much of a purpose, was just like, oh, like test out the things I don't usually get to test out if there's people there. So I was just testing out different things, and my legs are so sore. I did a little bit, probably too many leg presses, and now my legs are like jelly. But that's good, you know, I haven't actually done that in a while, so yes, that was good. And then went to get coffee. The place was shut, so I was like, okay, well, no coffee for me. Then came home, made a smoothie, got did some, what else did I do? Oh yeah, I had to get all the pictures for my schedule as well. And then yeah, basically got ready for stream, dealt with cats, and here we are. All right, so I'm gonna show you what we're working on. Sorry, I was just like literally on such a random rant for a while. But first thing we need is deep slate bricks, and I'm gonna show you. The stream's lagging? Uh-oh. Is it? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Yeah, I don't think it should be. I don't see any like issues on my end. I'm like have 0 drop frames, so I'm not sure. How about showing us your followers the structures you've built in your world? Okay, so my world I've been working on for about 4.5 years, a little over 4.5 years now. So there is like a lot of stuff shred out. It completely froze. Let me double, oh, not anymore. Okay. I was like, let me double check. So I've like done a lot of builds in a lot of different places. Yeah, I think that might be on your end though, for the freezing, because I'm not seeing any stream health. Let's see. Yeah, I've had no drops on mine or no freezing or anything, so it's probably on your side. Yes, so I did do a tour at 15,000 days. I can show you what I've been working on in this project specifically, but there is like a ton to show, like it all together, because I've been working on this world for a very long time. I can quickly show you the nether if you want to see the nether. Yeah, so this project is my ancient city project, where we're working on transforming an ancient city into a fantasy themed kingdom. Yeah, thank you so much for that. And I'll show you like a couple of the bigger projects that I've done. We can do this one, the nether, and then the ocean monument as well. But all this is kind of covered in world tours. So if you want to see like a more detailed tour, you're welcome to check that out. It's just if I did a full world tour, it would take about probably 2 hours to like go over everything. So yeah, I'll do like a quick little run through of this project because you're so generous, and the ocean monument area as well. So this is the nether, where I transformed it to look like a ocean themed oasis, and it's got a few farms in here. The main thing is it is for my wither skeleton farm. So this is the skeleton farm, which actually we almost used. Oh, should put this on. We almost used all of our wither skulls, which is not great. Like, we killed a bunch of withers the other day, and look at this. I have like no wither skulls left. We went from having about 10 stacks of wither skulls to having like none anymore, which is honestly quite concerning. But yeah, so that's the wither skeleton farm. I think it's gonna, yeah, like it should work in a second. Let's do this. And just honestly, whenever we fly through here, we should come, and I usually do try to hit them quite often just to make sure we're like getting skulls every time we pass, or attempting to, but we need to do that like more frequently because yeah, now that we're out of skulls, little concerning because I've been using a lot more beacons. But yeah, so this is our little ocean oasis. We also have a frog-light farm in here. What would happen if I say a bad word? You just get banned. We don't really have time for it. We try to keep this stream pretty family friendly, pretty just, you know, a nice and fun place for people to hang out. It's family friendly, so if you say a bad word, you'll probably get timed out and then banned if you do it again. So yeah, just keep that in mind. What was I even doing here? Okay, there's a lot of piglins in here. I can't imagine how using beacons as decorations could possibly have something to do with it. Yeah, I mean, I only started doing that though. I only just started using beacons like decoratively. But I think for the project that I'm doing, I'm going to do a lot more. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to try to do maybe like 10 or 20 of those hanging crystals. And if we do 10, like if I do 10, just for example, if we do about 10, that'll be 20 beacons that we need, because I put one on the top and one on the bottom. So it's they're going to be a little bit expensive. Don't even try this on Twitch.tv, family friendly Christian Minecraft server. I miss my homeland, Australia. Yeah. It did. It took a very long time. That nether project that I did took about, almost about 2 years to finish. Like, it took a long time. It's still not even 100% yet how I want it. But this is my Australia project where I basically just have the Guardian farm, which I'm hoping that... Alright. I was like, I wasn't sure if that was gonna work, because up there's where I do my glowberries and sheer pumpkins. Ooh. Okay, we actually... That's pretty good. This one, not so much, but we got a lot to make, like, sea lanterns, I guess. But yeah, so this is the lovely project. You should build mini open... Oh, the mini opera house. I'm actually gonna do an Australia build, and it might be connected to this one. So I think, like, when I do build my Australia, I honestly think I might do, like, Sydney Harbour, like, honestly somewhere near the Australia projects. I feel like that would make sense rather than doing it in my overworld. But there is a lot of space we need to connect in our overworld too, so I don't fully know where I'll do it yet. But I actually do have that that planned. I want to do like the Harbour Bridge, Opera House, Centrepoint Tower, the city, like the parks as well, like all around the harbour. So yeah, that's I do want to do that eventually. I feel like that'd be really fun. We are not fixing it today, but do you guys know what I put on my schedule? Hang on, let me get my schedule up for you, because you're going to be very excited. Or maybe you won't be excited. I don't know, but I'm going to open this for you. Hang on. Open link. All right, ready? Okay, it's very small and very bad quality when I open it like this, but look at this. Wait. Iron farm. We're going to be working on the iron farm tomorrow. Like, what even is that? I haven't worked on the iron farm in about 4 years. Oh, gosh. But it seems hard to do in Minecraft considering the way it curves. I mean, I'm going to try. I'm going to try to build it. Like, I think because you can make, like, pointed things for sure. So, I think as long as it's big enough Meridiums, it should work. Yeah, no worries. Good luck. All I need to know is the time. The surprise day today. Oh, it's fun for me, right? Whoopsies. Sorry, I spoiled it for you. But yes, for the iron farm, I think what's going to be a good thing that we do for that is like completely clear it out. Can't wait for stream. She'll somehow make it even worse. No, it's not going to be worse. I think my plan is to like mine it out, right? I want to mine out the area and flatten it and get like a good perimeter going. Because we are going to start the build on that pretty soon too. Hi, Bruce Lee. Welcome in. Congrats on your gifted sub as well. Alright, so the thing that I started working on last stream, which actually I'm really happy with the progress. Oh, wait, I'm in top chat. I need to go live chat. Otherwise, I can't see things. English only? I don't even know who... Did someone say something? Not in English? I'm on live chat now, so I feel that I should see everything. But I mean, I'm trying not to like... I'm going to try not to break the iron farm, but I want to try to retexture it, I think. Like, I want to trade out, you know, because I obviously have netherrack and dirt and stone bricks and end stone and cobble. Those are all the select blocks that I have for that project. Oh, it's held for review. Got it. Yeah, that didn't even pop up for me. TRE, hello, or TRI. Is it like TRI or E? I feel like that could go either way. Thank you, Relent, for 38 months of subscription. Let's go. Yeah, we have some crazy big subs today. Thank you. What is the tropical fish farm for on Wed? So the tropical fish farm is going to be, I'm going to be decorating that area. Greetings from England. Hello, Delboy. How you doing? Hi. I've never been to England, but I really do want to go. Yeah, so my plan is to finish trying to like decorate that area. So we have to, on that building, build up all of the walls. I want to be able to access it like via a staircase or via, you know, some way to get up to the farm. So I don't have to like waste fireworks every 7 seconds to get up and get it. And then we can also, with that, we need to, what's it called? Get like a storage for a bunch of buckets and stuff. TRI, okay. My initials, okay, yeah. Yeah, I just wasn't sure how to pronounce it. I was like, is it TRE or TRI? TRI, that makes sense. England is very nice to visit, very nice. That's incredibly rare, Mob. Hopefully one day. Yes, I have no intention of trying to like get the blue axolotl anytime soon. I will say, I feel like that'll just be that'll be a little time consuming, and until I have like an aquarium ready for it, I don't think I'll do it anytime soon, just because yeah, it will take a while, and I don't think I'm ready for that. But this is the area that I was working on, guys. This is actually in the back area of this project. Hang on. I feel like this is still, is it still in the wrong space? It might be. This is behind the project. And so I'm trying to make this wall, like we're trying to finally get rid of, like close this off to make this all nice and clean. And we're getting there.
Lots of
we're almost there. TRI, thank you for the subscription as well. Thank you guys for all the memberships and subscriptions and all the things. You're actually so kind. Thank you so much. If you're anything like me, you'll still fly versus using the stairs you put in not to waste rockets. Oh yeah, I mean, that's like me getting in and out of the project. I quite literally added a water elevator to take me up so I didn't have to waste 3 rockets every single time, and I still I still fly out. Who spots the Coca-Cola Oreos out in the wild? Skip them, they're gross. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that would be gross, actually. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do today. I would love to finish this wall. I would love to finish this back area. It might be a little bit of TNT, might be a little bit of mining, but we can figure it out. And so I guess I did end up finishing that. I wasn't sure if I ended up doing all the calcite, but I guess I did. Yeah, because this is going to look just so much cleaner and so much finalized once this back wall is put together. And I do want to expand this. This one down here was a little bit too small, so I'm going to make that one slightly bigger as well. I'm a sucker for limited time flavors, spicy foods and crunchy stuff. I like trying limited time things, but I feel like I don't know. I'm also really off-put Oreos because when my friend visited from Australia, we did like the Oreo challenge, which I don't know if that's like still on my YouTube. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure I like got that off of there, but we did like the Oreo challenge, and I'm not kidding. We probably tried about like 30 different flavors of Oreos. So I feel like I've, you know, mostly tried a lot of them, and I'm definitely done with Oreos for like ever. Honestly, I haven't eaten Oreos in a very long time. But do you want to know what I did have yesterday? Someone said a swear word. I don't see anyone saying a swear word. Oh, unless it's something in a different language. It was held for review. But yeah, so sketches are good. Wait, for what? Oh, Huma sketch. Okay, Oreo CEO. What's the closest you've come to death? Lots of times. I've popped a totem, gotten down to like, I don't know, 1 or 2 hearts before after totem pop, managed to put a totem pop in. I've actually popped a totem and then put a totem in my hand, and not even kidding, the second I placed it in my hand, I popped another totem. I do have some close call videos. Berry Bush. I do have some close call videos on my channel. If you look at my YouTube channel, you will see some close call videos, which that one is on there specifically, and I think that's pretty bad. The other one, I went through a portal, got blown up by a creeper, nether portal, used my totem, and was like 1 tiny pixel from falling into the lava below. Now, this was before totems gave fire resistance, so if I had have not shifted on the block that I landed on after the explosion, I would have fallen into the lava. Mind you, I didn't have my chest plate on. I doubt I would have like had the reaction time at that point to fly out. I would have instantly died because I just popped the totem. Totems did not give fire resistance, so I would have very, very, very quickly taken damage and probably died. Yeah, that was wild. That was a bad one too. But I've learned. Now I make all my nether highways and nether portals safe for the most part, so that we don't have stray creepers just walking inside, because that was very traumatic, I will say. But a lot of that stuff happened before I had netherite armor, and before like 1.16. So most of my totem pops happened 1.15. I had 1 totem pop in 1.16, and I haven't had any since. So yeah, it's been a good couple years since we've had some totem pops, which I'm very proud of, because I feel like that means I'm improving. I think. I think. But yes, so that's some of the really close ones. And sorry, I'm like definitely going off of topic. I feel like I start talking about something and then I immediately talk about something else. Not that that's anything new. I feel like you guys know that a lot about me, but yeah. Anyway, I'm excited to stream, excited to be back. I've just had like, yeah, it was pretty busy weekend. Had cleaning to do, editing to do, my horror video that I'm gonna do, by the way. And hello Pyfro, no worries. Head to bed. Thank you so much for popping in and for lurking. I much appreciate that. Hope you're doing good. What was I gonna say? I forget. Oh, my video. Okay, I was expecting it to be like under an hour, like guaranteed, because my main goal on that was to like get through the mod pack and kill the dragon, right? Anyway, I killed the dragon on like day 40, which was pretty dang good for me actually. And with this mod pack being like insanely terrifying and horrifying and difficult, managed to kill the dragon. And the video currently is at, I think, about 55 minutes, and that's without the 6 hours of footage that I filmed yesterday. So I think the video is gonna be, I'm gonna try to get it down to like an hour and a half, 2 hours, but we're gonna see. So anyway, that's that's how the editing situation's going. But I did a lot of that yesterday. Well, Saturday was editing, so I edited like the other 4 hours of recording that I hadn't done. And then I also did some cleaning, got some things organized. We had Chase's cousin, yeah, I want to say Chase's second cousin come over because she wanted to see the kitty cats. She's 2. She came over and saw the cats and played with cats a little bit. Well, actually, she tried to throw things at the cats, which, I don't know, maybe wasn't super nice, but that's okay. She liked them, I think. And they were making her laugh and stuff, so that was nice. We had that, then we went out, got some coffee, kind of just hung out, then came home and got stuck into it. Had to do laundry, had to do cleaning, had to fold laundry, put away laundry, clean the kitchen, clean the bathroom. So it was just a very busy weekend. Might be worth splitting it. No, definitely my shorter ones don't. Like, I think that's why I'm thinking I just turn it into a 100 days, because it's either we have like an extreme like 2-hour playthrough of this mod pack, or we just turn it into 100 days, because I'm at 50 already, so it would technically be like another 10 to 15 hours of playtime technically. Obviously if I sleep we can get it closer to like maybe 10 more hours, which isn't bad when you think about it, considering I did 6 hours yesterday. So I could just turn it into a 100 days. It's just not going to be like well edited 100 days like my last one, so I don't know if it's worth it to like do that, or just, yeah, I don't know. The spooky pack, yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it. I don't want to split it. I definitely don't want to split it. So it's either gonna be just a longer video or just go through and just do 100 days. I don't know, because I'm already at like 50 something. So yeah, a little bit difficult, but I guess I'll just see like when I get all the things done, because there's a few like bosses and stuff that I want to beat in it. My main goal was like, yeah, killing the dragon and just like playing through the pack basically, but we've done that, and now there's other bosses that I want to kill too, and so I guess that might end up taking a long time. Any tips for building? Just keep working at something. If there is something that you don't feel confident about, don't like give up on it. Just like, or actually, one thing you can do is like step away from it for a little bit until you sort of get your motivation back. And sometimes you never will, which is kind of sad. Like, I've built projects where I just never want to look at them ever again. Like, I just don't want to look at them anymore because I hate them. But you really have to push yourself to try and get those builds finished. Like, go back, keep trying to work on it. Keep trying to just like make it better. You know, if there's an area that's sticking out to you, that's bothering you, keep working on it until you fix it, until you get to a point where you're like, okay, yeah, I like that, you know? Because otherwise, it's just gonna sit there unfinished for the longest time. I would say like one of the things I've been trying to get better at is my use of color. If you've noticed some builds in my overworld recently, not this overworld, I mean like my base overworld, I've really focused on trying to like incorporate a little bit more color into my builds, because a lot of my builds were just like stone and wood, and I feel like that's very like 2010 Minecraft feels, you know? So I think like just trying to use more color and not being afraid to experiment, I think can really help you improve as a builder, because you might do something and you're like, oh, that's super crazy, like that's not gonna work, but then it ends up working and you're like, oh, okay, You know, like that kind of works. Like I was inspired by some builders that I saw actually on Instagram that used like foliage on their roofs, and I never would have ever like been brave enough to experiment with that until I saw someone do it and saw someone do it well. And I was like, oh dang, okay. So then I just started throwing random blocks that like fit with the color theme on my roofs, and I feel like it just makes it so much more like vibrant and fun and whimsical, especially in a fantasy project. So just don't be afraid to like try new things. Absolutely. I think that's something that like held me back a little bit, was I was like scared to build because I was so scared that my audience was going to be like, oh, like that really sucks or that's really bad. And to be fair, some of the stuff does, and you guys do give me a hard time about it. But yeah, I just wanted to get to the point where I was like confident in what I was doing, and I'm still not, but it's allowed me to like experiment a little bit more, if that makes sense. So yes, hopefully that helps. Yes, inspired by the surroundings that's what I always tell people whenever people are like starting a world. They're like, oh, like where should I build my base? And I'm like, challenge yourself to build your base wherever you spawn. So if you spawn in a, you know, whatever type of biome it is, a desert biome, try and build something like a desert kind of themed build, you know, do some sort of like ancient desert temple build, or like, you know, something desert themed, just to like kind of work with what you have, because I think sometimes it's easy for people to go, oh, I only like building in the snow because that's the only type of building I can do. Challenge yourself to build in different biomes that you wouldn't typically find yourself building in, or that you typically wouldn't think you would like building in, because that'll help you become better at different styles. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do actually, is do different themed builds, because that's like what inspired this project. Is I wanted to do the fantasy themed project because, one, I'd never built a castle before, and two, I had never done a colorful project nor fantasy style at all. This was my first ever fantasy themed build that I did. So yeah, I just wanted to challenge myself to try out different themes and different things like that. And yeah, that's kind of how this project came about. And you know, there's issues with a lot of things, but I feel like the more we work on it, the better that I see it turning out, which is good. So yeah. All right. I still need to figure out what I want to do in the middle here. Do I want to do some sort of like big, because we have a lot of water going on around. I'm thinking we do like a big, like either focal, like mushroom, like a big, like fun, like a bigger mushroom. Or I don't know, maybe some sort of statue or something eventually could be fun. But I think another thing we need to do is maybe grab some TNT, because all of this needs to go. And I think TNT might be the best plan for that. But right now, this wall is looking pretty good. It's pretty much filled in except for this part, which let's actually try and get rid of that right now. Hold up. No. All right, hang on. Got to get up here. There we go. And thank you, Oscar, for the 7 stream streak as well. Thank you for that. Building around or inside mountains, currently mostly in flat terrain, and it definitely feels more difficult. Yeah, I think just it's hard and it's scary to try something different. And hope you're doing good, Coley, by the way. But you have to just try it, because I promise you that's what's gonna help. And I know, yeah, I know it's scary, and I know you might not want to, because I mean, there's still builds that I do where I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to build this right now, or I'm scared to build this. Like, actually, I'm doing something a little bit different on this Bedrock server. I have like a base idea, right, for my TikTok streams that's gonna start tonight, by the way. My Bedrock, like, first Bedrock experience, basically, on PC. And yeah, I'm going a little bit out of my comfort zone for the build that I want to do, because I've never really like built in this, like, I don't know, I've never really built this type of thing before. So I'm nervous but excited for that. Mostly nervous, but I think I'll be fine. Also, it's going to be a server, so like if I need help with materials and things, it might be a little less intimidating. The fact that I can like trade with people and get the things that I need. Even though I mean, I like doing that stuff anyway, going and collecting stuff. But yeah, hopefully it won't be as tedious. But yeah, just try new things. Don't be afraid. I mean, I'm so scared because my TikTok audience is going to absolutely, like, I'm gonna get so, what's it called? Like, I don't know. I'm gonna get so bullied. I I just know it. Like, TikTok is pretty brutal, and I know if I start building something that I'm like not confident in building, oh my god, I'm gonna get so many kids being like, that's so bad, that's so ugly. I'm be like, I know, okay? I'm trying to fix it. Oh man. Goodness me. Yeah, I can see it now, but that's not gonna stop me. Hopefully Proxy will be there. Oh my gosh, yeah, Proxy can distract everybody with they're a little celebrity in my chat, aren't they? That is too funny. If you guys don't know, I don't know if Proxy's here. We didn't do a prediction yet. We actually have like 4 to do, plus the one that we got from the hype train. I'll start that up in just 1 second. Sorry, I've been like ranting and chatting and not really focusing on that, but I will start that up in a second. So if you guys don't know, in my TikTok chat, I don't know why, but there is like a few different people in my TikTok chat that constantly are like fangirl over Proxy for some reason. I have no idea why, but they'll always be like, is Proxy here? Is Proxy here? And I'm like, no, like Proxy's not here, because it would literally be like 3 a.m. for them or something. Like, yeah, no, Proxy's not here. And then one time this girl was like, hey, I have a question. I was like, yeah, what's your question? They were like, it's about Proxy. And I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, actually, they're here. And Proxy was like, hi. And then the girl was like, oh my god. Like, she was like literally fangirling over Proxy, which is just so funny, because I was like, have you ever like spoken to these people before? And they're like, no. They're all of Proxy's ults. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. But yeah, it's just like, that's a funny little, like, that's one of our funniest like TikTok laws, is like the Proxy fangirls. I don't know why. They're like, Proxy's so funny, Proxy's so cool, I love how Proxy's like always here. And then like, yeah, one stream Proxy didn't show up because for them it like wasn't a weekend, and it was like literally like 2 a.m. in the morning. And I was like, yeah, sorry, Proxy's not here. And they're like, oh, like, is Proxy okay? Like, are they okay? Like, are they doing all right? Whatever. And then I was like, yeah, they're just sleeping right now. And it's so cute. Like, it's really cute. But anyway, a little odd, but you know, anyway, so I love it. It's like just a TikTok thing. It's funny. We shall see if we'll summon the Proxy. Yeah, no, they're great. They're honestly great. It's funny that was like something that was occurring. Crazy Rex, thank you for the YouTube sub. And I will start up a prediction now. Do you need a bigger pyramid for multiple beacons? Yes. If you want to do, let me show you, because I do have I have 6 right here. So basically, if you want to do 6, which I think is like the max effects you could do, it is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I should say that the pyramid doesn't need to be taller levels. It's always 4 levels for a max beacon, right? But that is 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait, is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a 10 by... I can't like get... Yeah, okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so a 10 by 11 allowed me to do 6 beacons. Which, if you're going for like max effects, that would be 6, I believe, right? Would it be 6? 6 different beacons for that? I think. Might be something else too, but yeah. 6, I think, is the max effects you can do. And that would be a, yeah, 10 by 11. Usually I do 10 by 10, and that's when I do 4. Yes, 10 by 10 is 4. That's what I usually do. And hey, LBSC James, I mess up your name every single time. I don't know. I always like read the letters out of order. My bad. My bad. It does not. It does not increase range of effect. No. Yeah, it doesn't increase effect. It just allows you to put more on the same beacon like base without having to build another base, basically. Because if you wanted to do like if you wanted to do like 6 separate beacons, that would be literally, what is it, 9 by 9, I think, for a regular beacon. So it'd be like, or is it 9 by, I think it's 9 by 9. It would be like 9 by 9, 9 by 9, 9 by 9, 9 by 9. And if you do 11 by 10 to do 6, that is, you will save a lot of iron that way, or a lot of whatever base you're building it out of. Emeralds, netherite, whatever floats your boat. You'll save a lot that way. But yeah, it's just yeah, it depends on like where you want to put them, I guess. It just gives you, yeah, it just gives you more effects. So like, see all these right here? If I only did 2 beacons, I would only be able to choose 2 of these things, but I have all of them because I put all the beacons down. And I also, the reason I have those effects everywhere is because of this. Let me show you. Yeah, the reason I have effects throughout this whole project is because I literally have about 30, no, it wasn't like 40 beacons in here. I have about 40 beacons, so there is a lot, but I wanted to make sure I covered this whole area. So, yeah, that was the plan. But my day's been going pretty good. It's gonna be busy. I actually think today I might actually go, after stream, I might quickly go for a swim for like 20 minutes and then come back up, shower, get ready for my second stream, get all that set up, because that's gonna take me a while. And then, yeah, get ready for my second stream, which I'm excited for, but nervous. But I probably shouldn't be. Alright. Let's do this. There we go. Okay. Alright. I think that's good now. So, we might have to go get some... Let's see if I have spare shulker boxes. Do I? Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna go get some sand because I want to make some TNT so we can get rid of like that one little corner. Yes, jump boost is very awesome. I love having jump boost. And Debeatus, thank you for the like because of work, but still listening. So if tense is something interesting, I might contract and come back. Look, oh my gosh, I slurred so bad just then. Alright, I'm gonna do the prediction and I'm gonna set it for like 10 minutes, and then by the time that's done, we should probably come back and yeah, so I'm going to try to get rid of this chunk right here. And then maybe some on this side too. But I want to try and finish this back wall, because this is like the one messy section that I don't love looking at. But it's been huge. Fixing this was huge. Very happy with how that's going so far. Alright, let's go get some sand. Anna, hello, how you doing? And Ghost, how are you as well? Welcome. You're my break from figuring out a new dragon build. Oh my goodness. See, I can't build like that. Like, I cannot... 16k? Wait, 16k? What's up? Oh yeah, there's 16k on one side. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a diamond coal prediction, guys. I mean, 16k for 16k days. We're actually only 7 days away from hitting our new milestone as well. We'll be at 16,900 days. Such a difference to see it today. Awesome. But yeah, that's something I struggle with, is like organic builds. And I think I struggle with them, but also that's one of the things that I'm afraid to try. And here I am like preaching that you should try new things, but I don't know. I just feel like if I tried organic builds right now with no like real, I guess like it's not really something that I want to build right now, but I feel like it would be a waste of time because I genuinely don't think that I'd be able to do it. I don't know. I think I would like struggle. I tried to build a shark. Remember that? Do you guys remember? I don't know if I ever like, I might have just been doing that on creative, but I was trying to build a shark and it was so hard because originally my gold farm, it wasn't going to be a cloud. So you know my gold farm like is in a cloud? And it falls into the hot air balloon. Originally, it was going to be a cloud and the piglins were going to drop into an open shark mouth. Like a big like shark. And they were going to like drop into the mouth of the shark. Like the shark was eating the piglins that would fall in. And I thought that was such a cool idea until I tested trying to build the shark. Very quickly decided that we would not be building a shark. Yeah, that was slightly traumatizing. I was like, I can't do organic builds. I think that was what kind of sealed the deal with me. I was like, I cannot do that. But that also was at the beginning of the Nether project, which that was a long time ago now. That was like maybe 2.5 years ago that we like tried. Well, not the beginning. It was more the end. So I'd say around 2 years ago. Maybe 1.5 where we tried to build that. But yeah, it was tough. I don't know. I want to try to build like some big butterflies for the Over the Ancient City project, or like perching on like the side of the, you know, like the walls. I'm just nervous because I'm like, can I even build a butterfly? Like a butterfly seems like it should be maybe easy enough, you know? You kind of just have like the center of it, which obviously is more than this, and then you kind of just do like the big wings on the sides. But I'm like, how do you aim it? I think the aiming, like the what's it called, like, because I want it to be, if I want the wings to be up, that's like a diagonal, and I'm like, can I make that work? I don't know. So yeah, it's a little scary. I have a water dragon you can go inside of that's eaten mobs, so there is armor inside of it. That's actually really cool. I like that idea. Maybe a dragonfly. Why does a dragonfly sound like more difficult to me than a butterfly? I don't know why. I feel like it has less wings, right? Or like different shaped wings, not like big crazy circular wide wings. Actually, I mean, it does still have wings, but maybe a little bit easier. I don't know, I'm stressed. But yeah, that's okay. We're not gonna work on that like anytime soon, but maybe I should just like spend an hour or two like on creative testing organic builds, because that's something that I never usually like test builds. That's something I don't do. I'm like very just not, I feel like personally that's a massive waste of time for me. But maybe I should just like practice organics just to at least feel more comfortable with it rather than like doing it on stream. Make a giant potato. Okay, I got you. Here we go. Okay, it's gonna be very hard with sand because it falls, but yay! There's your potato. I hope you like it. There it is. There's your potato. Flying builds take a bit to get the diagonals so they feel good for you look-wise, yeah. So I'm like, maybe that should be something I just test. Like glass for the wings, but flat rather than diagonal like a butterfly. Yes, that is one good thing, is like the dragonfly, you could do it kind of flat. I don't know. Maybe it would be something I can practice. I love the potato. Yeah, you know what? It's probably going to stay there forever as well. And I'm going to fly back over here at one point and I'll be like, what is that? Like, what did I build right there? What is that? I'm sure it'll be very confusing for me. You put all your beanie bucks in the prediction? Oh my goodness. Take it easy, guys. I wonder if we're gonna get to our 500,000 sand. I'm at 497 right now. 497,000. I feel like I've been trying to, like, I thought I would be at 500,000 sand already. Thinking about all the glass we needed for the dome and all the domes that I've built, you would think that I would have done it already. Spindy! Lots of friends! Let's go! Why are you getting sand? I need to make TNT. So I don't use any type of like TNT dupers or anything. For me, I manually craft all my TNT. So I am trying to collect some sand because we have the gunpowder. We're really good on gunpowder. Just need a little bit more sand for that. So that's what I'm doing whilst the prediction is finishing up on Twitch. And then we can go home, do the prediction, and craft some TNT, set it off, and then hopefully finish the back wall of the Ancient City project. That is the goal. But let's go. Thank you so much for 1 year of subscription. That's amazing. Thank you for the becoming a part of the wonderful Blue Beanie bunch officially. You've earned that blue beanie. I've appreciated you being here. You've been an awesome addition to the community, so thank you so much for 12 months, an entire year. That's amazing. That is so awesome. Alrighty, we are going to make sure. Are you trying to blow up the whole earth? No, I'm not trying to blow up everything. I'm just trying to blow up a big part of deep slate, because deep slate is really annoying. No offense to the deep slate, but it's very annoying to mine because you can't haste it. So for those like thick sections of deep slate, I just prefer to use some TNT to make it a little bit easier on myself. Because I've already mined so much deep slate. Like, I'm over it. I've mined 571,000 pieces of deep slate and I'm over it. So the more TNT that I can help, the more that I can craft, the better that it'll be for me, I think. Moss mining, I've tried it. I actually timed it to see if it would make that much of a difference. It was actually slower for me because moss mining is only really successful if you have a big open flat area. Like right now, if I was trying to mine out this would be a really nice area to do moss, because the way moss spreads is only horizontally. Moss does not spread vertically. So if you're dealing with an area that is basically looking something like this, like my area does, the moss isn't super effective unless you've got like a big flat area, in which I don't. Because I actually tried that. I had like big layers. If you guys remember building my skeleton farm, and that big like Halloween project, you know, that big dig I did behind the haunted house in my overworld, that I tried to do moss mining and we timed it, and even with the big flat, like flatter area or like flatter parts of it, it still seemed to take a longer time, and my inventory was constantly like overflowing with resources for that, because obviously you get grass, you get seeds, you get moss, you get azalea, you get flowering azalea, you get like so many extra things where I feel like it was just a little bit more chaotic. But it's a good idea if you have a big area. Moss mining makes sense. I actually did some for the ancient city as well. I think we tried that at one point, and I was like, yeah, I remember trying. Yes. I was like, I remember the section. It was by the first tower that I looted, actually. That was the section that I did that in. Oh my goodness. Hokam, thank you for gifting another sub. Thank you so much for being like basically top gifter on YouTube right now. That's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing the love, and you know, hopefully getting some other people excited about the stream, or helping them pop into the stream and enjoy the benefits of being a member. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. We have a sub going to Tara Smith. The waterfall that is in the light. Yes. Yep. Good memory. I remember doing that too. I remember testing that. And like sometimes it's faster. If you do have a bigger area and you know you can just like bone mill really quickly, it can work. And it can work quite well. But the way that I like mine, not that you guys like would have noticed or anything, but it's a little chaotic and I don't mine layer by layer. So for that reason, it becomes a little bit more difficult. And then by the time I like moss the whole area and waste a bunch of bone meal mossing, considering some of the bone meal would only do like 2 pieces at a time because of the weird height variations, it ended up taking more time than it did just digging or using TNT. So vertical, so that yep. Yeah, so that's what made it kind of a bit of a hold up. But for some areas it would be faster. It just would depend, like it would depend on the area really, and the layout of it for sure. So if you have a big dig project, I would say like with the area that you're mining, you can test both, you know. I would like do a little test, mine one layer using, you know, mining, and then one layer using moss, and kind of see for that area what makes a bigger dent in the same amount of time. Because yeah, for me it just was like, okay, digging sort of just ended up being a little bit faster. So much in the shape of big pillars or walls. Yep. So it was like constantly, yeah, sometimes I would use bone meal and it wouldn't even like spread. I couldn't even use it. Like it wouldn't go anywhere because it couldn't go up or down. So it made it a little bit more difficult. Alrighty. I also did need a lot of sandstone for some of the buildings that we're building. In the ancient city. But I think, oh, predictions done. Awesome. So we have a little bit of sand. I'm gonna try to get like a little bit more, guys, just so we don't have to come back. Oh, do we make it to 500,000 though? Oh, we're so close. I'm only like 1,000 away. How many stacks is 1,000? What's 1,000 divided by 64? I think we can do it. I think we can hit 500,000 sand mined. I think we can do it. Because I should be under 1,000 now, right? Yep. Okay. 1,000. Let's do it. We're gonna hit 500,000 sand mine. This has been like a long time coming. 100%. And let's see if we can get exactly at it. Like hit 500,000 on the dot. I'm really, really bad with that. I usually go over. Sometimes quite significantly. Like I remember with Netherrack, I was trying to hit 1,000,000 and I ended up with 1,011,011. And I was like, no. So that was really sad. That was really sad. And then I think with 2,000,000 I did the same thing, but I think it was like 2,000,003. And then yeah, so it's it happens sometimes, but we're gonna hit this exactly. So we're 600 away right now. All right. Okay, we got this. I have so much to do. Oh, I had to do so much math today. I've clocked out. No worries. I'm with you. Yeah, I also had so much math to do today. That's why I can't do it. Just kidding. I did no math. Actually, I was looking at numbers though. I was like changing the weight on the leg press and I was like, this sometimes I'm like, is this okay? It's all in like pounds, right? And so I'm like, okay, what is that in like kilograms? So technically I was doing a little bit of math because I was trying to convert it. And I was like, yeah, I don't know what that is, but anyway. Surprised there's no little caves under here. I haven't found a sand cave in a while. You know where like you mine a block and then the whole thing kind of falls down into a cave? I feel like that used to happen all the time to me. And now it hasn't really been happening. Probably shouldn't jinx it. Alright, let's take a look at what we're at now. We're at... Okay, so we're like 100 away, guys. So now we gotta take it easy. Alright, ready? Okay, we're 30 away. All right, we can do this. We're gonna hit it on the dot, okay? On the dot. Okay, 11 away. All right, ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 2 away. Are you ready to hit 500,000? Okay, 1 and 2. And we have officially hit 500,000 sand mined. Oh my goodness. Okay, I feel like we should have hit that a long time ago, but we did it. 500k. That's a nice number. It is. I want to get a bunch more blocks over like 1,000,000. But right now we have a few over 100,000. So that's solid. Like I'm happy with that. But yeah, gravel is almost 200k. Very nice. Yay, we did it. Woot woot. That's awesome. What a time for me to tune in. New milestone. Yeah, I was like, the prediction finished, so we should go home and do that. But I'm like, hey, let's just try and hit this. We had like 1,000 more, or 1,000, like 300 more. Yay, that was awesome. Thanks guys for watching me mine 500,000 pieces of sand. A lot of that sand mining though happened when we did the first dome. That was, I mostly used sand. For the other domes, I focused on glass trading because by that point we had all of the librarians set up and, you know, a good like 75% of them sold glass. So then it kind of turned to trading. So I didn't really mine sand anymore, really. I'm ready to see the diamond take all that guy's points. Yep, we'll see. All right, let's do it. And thank you, Cherry Bomb, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This is something that we haven't done, is done like a nice nether highway to the sand area. Mostly because I don't really know how I want to do it yet. I don't really know how I want to attach that. Have to figure it out. I'll never reach a week of watch time at this point. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why sometimes it like works and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know if there's anything that like I can even... The only thing I'm thinking of is... Whoops, I'm supposed to hit this a few times. Remember I said every time I fly through here we have to kill some wither skeletons because we are in desperate need of more skulls because I used 10 stacks and I have none left. So we need to make sure we're hitting this. But is there any chance you have like extensions on or some type of like, 1 second. Oh my gosh. Little weirdo. Sorry. Chase sent me a photo of the cat. Little weirdo. Do you have any type of like, I don't know, maybe it's some type of like ad blocker or extension or something like that that might prevent... Oh, okay. I've never really stuck around much, so maybe that's why. But I feel like you've been here more than 20 minutes. Honestly, right? Because I feel like they're... Okay, also, why is this like not working? I'm wondering if I have a bunch of mobs somewhere that are preventing this from spawning. But yeah, I reckon like if you have some sort of extension that might be like even like a pop-up blocker or something like that. I wonder if that might prevent like the watch time or something, you know, Twitch from like being able to track that. I don't know. That's just a thought. But yeah, I know for a few people have had that same issue, so I wouldn't be too surprised. Like I think you've been here. I just think it might be something wrong with the counter. I mean, I don't know. Stick around for another 10 minutes and we'll see if it changes, right? I guess we can do that. Alright. Now we can head back. What did you do with 10 stacks of wither skulls? I crafted beacons. A lot of them. I killed a bunch of withers and crafted a lot of beacons. Because, no, I don't think it was 10. Actually, okay, so 10 stacks would be... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do the math real quick. So that would be... Actually, I think it was 10 stacks. I think it's been more than 10 stacks. Because that would be like 10 times 64, 640. And then 640 divided by 3 is 213 withers. So we have killed how many withers? We've killed 254 withers. So yeah, we have done a lot more than 10 stacks of wither skulls, actually. That's a lot more. So wait, what was that again? Hang on. That was withers 254. So that would be 254 times 3 would be 762. 762 divided by 3? No. 254 times 3. Yeah, so we needed 762 wither skulls, which is actually divided by 10. No, that would be divided by... Would that be divided by... 760 divided by 64. Yeah, about 12 stacks in a way. So a little bit more. She has done more than 10 stacks. Yes, Taneesha math. Yep. Yeah, so killed a lot of withers basically is what we've done. All right, so let's pop into here now because we did get all of our sand that we can obviously use to now craft TNT, but we'll do the prediction first. And then I'll start another one up. Beacons. Yes, I needed a lot of beacons. All right, you guys ready? Diamond or coal? 3, 2, 1. Diamond. You guys said diamond. You are correct. Enjoy your points. Yep. Crazy payout. I'm gonna start up another one as well, and I'll actually just be back in 1 second. Oh, hang on. Did you build all that by yourself? Yes, this is my solo hardcore world that I've been working on for 4.5 years. This project in particular, I started probably like a year and a half ago. Maybe a little bit more than that. Like last summer, the beginning of last summer. So yeah, a little over a year we've been working on this project specifically. All right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Hang on. BRB. Whoops. Hi guys, I'm back. Hi. What is this? Hang on 1 second. I just saw an advertisement that said, "Don't be a pickle." So do they have like some type of pickle themed food? 'Cause like, I don't know if I can. Let's have a look. Sorry, I'm very curious. Anything pickle flavored, I'm like, oh, we had a raid? Oh my gosh, hi. Hang on, let me complete this. Guffy coming in with a raid. Thank you. Sorry, I was distracted about pickles. But hi, welcome in. It was right when I was on my break as well. I'm so sorry. I hope you had a great stream, guys. Obviously, if you guys don't know Guff, you probably do. But if you haven't found yourself following Guff, make sure you go and do so. Why isn't this coming up? There we go. They're a huge part of just like the Minecraft community in general. You probably see them in a lot of places over the interwebs, but definitely go check them out. What were you doing? What were you working on? Were you speedrunning? Guys, hang on. Yes, it's a big deal chicken sandwich. Fried chicken breast with crispy fried pickles, fresh pickles. Wait, crispy fried pickles, fresh pickles, and house-made pickle aioli on a toasted brioche bun. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. It's got fried pickles and regular pickles and pickle aioli. Oh my gosh, dude, that actually looks clutch. Do I drive an hour to go get that? Maybe. It's a place back where I used to live. So it's do I go get that? I don't know. I also just remembered something. I need to write that down. I have to call my doctor because I have two. Actually, I'll put that on my to-do list. I have to call my doctor because I made 2 appointments because I made one. The first appointment that I made, they didn't let me choose my doctor. They just like set me with one. And then I went and I looked at my insurance and my insurance didn't cover that doctor. It only covered like 3 specific ones at this place. So I had to make a new appointment with the doctor that did cover my insurance. And then by the time I did that, it didn't let me cancel my other one. So, yeah, so now I have 2 appointments on the same day at the same place with 2 different doctors. So I need to cancel the first one. Hopefully I don't get like penalized for that or anything. Far to drive. Hey, what if they had really good pickles? I'm hoping to get over to Australia next year. I would love to go back for next Christmas. I was thinking it's not possible this Christmas for me, but I want to try to go next Christmas. That would be, I feel like that would be really nice. Because I haven't had an Australian Christmas in like 8 years, which is very depressing. So I'd love to do that.
Thanks for the shout out, Taneesha.
Hey.
Thank you even more for being my favorite streamer
Aww.
for 51 months.
Guffy.
That's so mad to see the progress. Both of us started as noobs 5 years ago, but now we're experts at the craft Taneesha jam.
Isn't that crazy that like, yeah, isn't that crazy that I feel like a lot of us during that time like just started getting into Minecraft, and now like everyone, I feel like, you know, we've all progressed so much, which is awesome. But yes, thank you Guffy so much for 51 months. You know what's crazy? I think we had a 49 month, 50, 51. That's pretty crazy. Honestly crazy. Thank you Guffy for sticking around. Obviously it's been a pleasure to have you here, but no, thank you so much for that. That's awesome. All right, we're just crafting up some TNT, guys. And then we'll get this extra prediction, well, decided as well, I guess you could say. Oh my gosh, the dancing toothpaste. I was like, what is that? And then Taneesha Jam. Was that during subathon? I think that might have been during subathon. Speaking of, we actually still have to do another, we have to do a onesie stream, by the way, at some point. We have a kangaroo onesie stream, Redemption, that I couldn't do before because I hadn't moved. And now I've moved, and now I'm like, wait a second, where is the onesie? I know where my hoodies are, but I don't know where the onesies are. I'm gonna have to look for those. But yeah. I'm like, oh, wait a second. Do I even know where those are? But yeah, we have to do a stream at some point. I presume during, like, probably for Halloween. I mean, we're gonna do one anyway, obviously, with our fun little Halloween stream, which I am excited for. Wait, more sand. And it is nighttime, which means this farm is probably not gonna run. So let's go to sleep. Yeah, this area is looking a lot better. If you guys didn't notice yesterday, I also finished the roof on this. So all I did was the roof. I have to decorate it more. But I put some lighting on there, so now that's all good. And it also, yeah, it's covered, which is nice too. I also cleaned up this area as well. Every time you say, you know what's crazy? I hear the low taper. Oh, low taper fade meme. How does that go? You know what's crazy? Oh, yeah. If Ninja got a low temper fade. I don't know the, I know that it says, yeah, you know what's crazy, but I can't think of the tune that goes in. Weirdly. You know what's crazy? I think it goes like that, right? You know what's crazy? If Ninja got a low temper fade. Like that, right? I think so. Okay, let's do this. Oops. Gosh. Let's do this. How many stacks of TNT is like too many stacks of TNT? Like how many of this how many of this can I do? We have a little bit of sand left, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 6 stacks. Good to start. I think we'll start with like 4 stacks because that's gonna be a lot. Yeah, we'll start with something like this. Is still massive, cuts the song. Wait. Is the low taper fade meme is still massive, cuts the song. You know what's crazy? There we go. There's no limit. Okay, so there's no such thing as too much TNT. That is very comforting to know. Alright, because we're going to probably make a lot of stacks. But yeah, if you guys missed it, we actually just officially hit 500,000 sand made. Sand mined. And weirdly, I have 200 times crafted. Wait, I'm very confused. How do you craft sand? How do you craft sand? Wait, I need help. What does that mean? Times crafted? Does that mean I have a feeling, is it crafting with sand? I mean, no, crafting used. I think like used, I've crafted a lot more, but I'm wondering if that's like what I bought from the Wandering Trader or something. Yeah, definitely used more for sure. I mean, heck, I just made more than 200 using the TNT I just did. Chance, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You can't, but maybe it... Yes. Yes. That's what I think. I think it's what I bought from the Wandering Trader. That's what I think, Zexia. I think that. And also... But why would my Deep Slate be at 25? Deep Slate being at 25, because you can't buy Deep Slate either. So, I don't know. Ooh, diamonds. I wonder if it's like backwards. Maybe if it's back. No, because you can't craft. You can't do sandstone to sand. Can you craft deep slate? Is that a thing? Like if I put any other type of deep slate in the thingy, can I like in the stone cutter? Can I like turn it back into deep slate? Does that make sense? I don't know. Interesting. Thank you for the 35 stream streak. Don't think you can craft deep slate, but I feel like you can't buy deep slate from the Wandering Trader. So I feel like that's a weird one. Sand, that would explain it. Let's have a look at what else is like times crafted. Yeah, times crafted. Let's see if there's any other weird ones here. Like, let's see. Especially for like trading. Yeah, this 100% is Wandering Trader Pretty sure you can smelt deep slate back to normal. Okay. Because look, Nautilus shells is 80. And you can buy 5 at a time from the Wandering Trader. So I'm feeling that the even numbers are sort of making me think 100% that is Wandering Trader. So I bought 80 Nautilus shells from Wandering Trader. That's wild. That's a lot, but it makes sense. Any other weird things that I've like prioritized buying? I usually buy, because that should be gunpowder too. I bought a lot of gunpowder and also a lot of dye, but you can craft dye, obviously. You can't craft gunpowder, so I wonder where that's at. Unless gunpowder can be like something different. Let's see. Actually, I wonder if statistics. I just go to statistics right here. Maybe you put cobbled deep slate in the furnace. Okay, that's probably what I did with deep slate. So I go to items, and then I'm like clicking between these things. So I wonder if I go times used, because gunpowder should be up there, and then we'll see what the thing is. Now I'm like curious how much I've bought from the Wandering Trader. That's a really cool way to be able to see. Where are you, gunpowder? I feel like I've used more than 2,000. I feel like it's maybe just not showing up, because it's more than Wither Skulls. I can't find it. I only see fireworks. I don't know. I don't know where I can find it. Oh well, we'll check later. Never mind. Okay. I think this is ready to be TNT'd. Yeah, I'm like obsessed with like reading my statistics. I don't know why. I'm like, I want to get every statistic like high and cool, you know? Or like a really like weird ones as well. Like, oh, what if you possibly used like 7,000 polished granite walls, or you know, just random things like that. I think that's gonna be so fun. You don't use gunpowder itself. Well, that's why I was looking at times crafted or like times used, because I thought it would be used. I thought that would count like in the recipe, like for crafting, you know, crafting TNT and stuff with it. I thought that would maybe be what that number was for. Releasing multiple free game drops throughout the year. Changing format from Minecraft. Ooh, changing format from Minecraft Live. Interesting. And retiring the mob vote. Oh no. The boycotts succeeded. No. Are they actually retiring the mob vote? That's so sad. Bringing a native version of Minecraft to PlayStation 5. Wait, bringing a native version of Minecraft to PlayStation 5. What does that mean? What does that mean? Native version of Minecraft? Oh my goodness. Poor mob vote. I liked the mob vote. I wonder how they'll do it now. See guys, now we're not going to get anything. Now they're just going to be like, well, there's no vote and there's just no new mob. That's just it. There's none. They've taken it away and now we don't get a say. So good work, everybody. Good job. Now we don't get a say in anything. That was at least one thing that we got to actually have some choice over. We lost democracy and it's our own fault. Seriously! Like, and people are going to be annoyed. People are going to be like, oh, but like, we just wanted all of them. Like, maybe you could have kept the vote. No, we lost it. Thanks a lot, everyone. Shocker. People complain and we lose it. I'm very disappointed in everybody who did that. I liked the mob vote. I liked being able to have a choice. And I don't care if we don't get any mob. I think it's fun to actually like have the community like rally behind something. But apparently everybody rallied to like get rid of the thing. Which wasn't fun. Because I personally like it. Hi Phyllis. They're probably tired of people trying to rig it as well. Yeah. Alright, you guys ready? Diamond or coal? 3, 2, 1. And for the last 2 years, I've worked with Minecraft to do a Minecraft mob vote video. Now you've taken that opportunity away from me too. Good work, everybody. I literally did the last 2 years. I worked with them to do a mob vote video. Yikes. Yikes. There goes that opportunity. Thanks, everyone. So I know everyone specifically, they just targeted me. That's it. Yep, that's it. Was on purpose. It's targeted attack right there. All right, if you guys said diamond, enjoy your points. There we go. Perfect. I liked having a choice. I just thought the choices were stupid every time. I liked last year's. Last year's was actually, I think, the first year in a while where it was based, well, I think actually the first, no, maybe the second mob vote where it was all real life animals, which is pretty cool. Because, like, I don't know, that made it kind of fun. Guffraid. Oh, a bit late, but thanks, Alfie, for coming in anyway. That's very nice of you. Alright, I was gonna, like, attempt to land in there, but I think I'd... Alright. But congrats, Meridiums, on your win. A wizard is never late. Okay. I have to heal my pick again. Wasn't Gandalf exclusively late to everything? No, Alfie always... Oh, I can be mad at Alfie for being late, actually. Because Alfie always gets so mad at me for being late. So he's like, late. Yeah, I know. I don't even know why I was late this morning. Do I have an excuse? Or do I actually... Not an excuse. Do I actually have a reason? Why was I late? I don't think I have a reason. I think I was just late. Sorry about that. Hiya. Alright. Finally saying bye-bye to a lot of this. Thank you, Type 1. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Late is in the eye of the beholder. Thank you. Yes, that makes me feel a little bit better. Wait, was that the last prediction? No, we still have 3 more to do. Because we had 4 from last stream that we didn't finish, and then we have one from the hype train this morning. Thank you for another 82 bits. Let's go. Actually, I need to check. Ooh! Oh my gosh, that just like... Oh, yeah. I was like, that just like TNT cannoned out of here. Yep, okay. Let's fix that. Whoopsies. I didn't expect that to get like shot out. I put a block there. I should have set it off from the other direction. I thought the 5-second descriptions of the choices made them stupid. Allies ended up being good. They didn't say half the things they could do. Yeah, it's more just like they haven't fully built the mobs yet before they release them kind of thing. So it's more just like they'll build them. How do I explain this? It's more like they only actually finalize them after the vote, if that makes sense. So we actually like don't really know. So that's why it's like you're kind of voting more for like a prototype rather than like a solidly built thing. It's like what sounds cooler or what like has the most potential here. Not knowing what it's like actually could be. Does that make sense? Whoa, that was cool. I flew through that so seamlessly. That actually, can I, there's no way I can do it again, right? No. Like that felt so nice. Ready? I can't do it again. That was like too perfect. Hey, oh man. Yeah, unfortunately, I blew that up and now I'm 1 block short. Alright. Well, that's my own fault. For not looking at where I was exploding my TNT. Probably the best method is to like do this. So if you go like straight under like that and then we go like this. Because then we only have to break 1 at a time. How are our kitty babies doing? They're doing really well. They're a little crazy this morning, actually. They got put in timeout 2 times. They got put in timeout because they were being really... Cosmo does this, like, exorcism thing, we call it, like, under the couch, where she literally on her back and, like, it looks like an exorcism, basically. You know those, like, demon movies where they're just, like, crawling on the ceiling? That's what it looks like. So she's, like, doing it under the couch, and she's basically, like, ripped a hole in the couch, and she can get into the couch now. And so we were trying to stop her from doing that, but she just kept going back to it every single time. And so she had to be put in timeout. But so she was being a little annoying. Koala was being a little bit better this morning, but they're doing really well overall. They love their outdoor time. We actually are trying to make the outdoor space a place where we can, like, hang out a lot. I do want to get them some type of little tree or something that we can keep out there, so they can, like, hang out on it. Also, Koalimos, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Because I was gonna say, I'm trying to make the area more, like, fun out there for us, so I just added a dartboard. So I just did, like, it's like a LED one. It's kind of cool. It lights up so you can play at night. But we bought a really nice dartboard, but it's so heavy. Like, we will not be able to hang it up. It's way too heavy. So we have this, like, professional dartboard that we're, like, not able to use. So I had to get, like, a kid's one, basically. That was just, like, well, not a kid's one, but it's very, like, I feel like it's, like, a kiddie one. You know, not, like, a nice one. And it's a magnetic one. So, because all the other ones, like, all the corkboard, like, base ones are way too heavy. Taneesha, oh, so cute. Stop it. It's actually my favorite. You have a magnetic darts board. It's nice. Yeah, so it actually works really well. We thought for sure that the magnets were not gonna, like, you know, work properly. But yes, let's see. I got a new Rottweiler puppy. She is 4 months and weighs 32 pounds. Ava is her name. She's gonna be a big girl. Aww. Dude, I love, like, when Rottweilers have, like, the sweetest names. Like, it's so cute. So there's, like, big dogs, but then they have the cutest, like, sweetest little name. Have you been watching Only Murders? Nope, we have not watched the 3rd season or the 2nd season. I don't know what season I stopped watching it, Guff, but basically the last time we talked about it, where I was like, oh, I haven't watched it. Haven't watched it. Basically, the season where the play happened. You know, the play? They were, like, doing the play, and then, that's like that. We watched, like, the first 2 episodes, and that's it. It's in season 4, so I don't know if... Okay, play was season 3. Alright, so that's what we're up to. We're up to season 3, and we just haven't watched it. We have to watch Emily in Paris, Only Murders in the Building. I think there's another show that came out that we, like, haven't finished yet either. There's so many. It's bad. It's really bad. But yeah, that's super adorable. Actually, I know a lot of people. My cousins had a Rottweiler. My friend had a Rottweiler. They're very sweet dogs. Big, but sweet. They later seem particularly divisive. Armadillo scoots dog armor for combat players. The new crab, yes. Crawlers for builders and the penguin for explorers. Yeah, that is true. It was like very, yes. It kind of like was like, which Minecraft player are you? You know, are you an explorer, a builder, or a what was the other one? Or like a PvPer? Yep, or like combat, whatever. That's a better word. Because people will be like, well, you can't do PvP in a single world. Okay, I just refer to it as that, okay? Because it's a lot easier. PvP is, like, so much easier to say. But yes, I understand you can't do PvP in a single player world. None of the above. Dude, same. I'm a survivalist. That's what I say. Someone's like, are you a redstoner? Are you a farm builder? Are you a, whatever? I'm like, no. I literally just do, I just survive and everything that comes in between that, you know? Some days it's building, some days it's redstone, some days it's exploring. Just all the things. I like to change it up. I am a 10 of all trades. Oh, come on. Oh my... Got it. Like, I am not leaving. I'm gonna get this. You like redstone? Do you want to see a redstone thing that I did? I did. Oh. I did this. Do you want to see something redstone related? I made this and it didn't work for the first 10 minutes. Do you want to know why? Because instead of a hopper minecart, I had a chest minecart. And I was like, why isn't it collecting anything? And I was like, oh my god, it's a chest. I didn't even realize. I thought the only thing I had in my inventory was a hopper. So when I like crafted the hopper minecart, it actually was a chest minecart. I didn't even realize I had chests in my inventory. But I guess it crafted that and I didn't even think twice. And so yeah, that didn't work for, for a long time. And I was like ready to just wipe away the whole thing. My goodness. And then I have... Do I have some redstone over here? I have some more basic redstone over here. This is a 2 tall flower farm. So if we go ahead and flip this switch, we're getting all of our 2 tall flowers. So sunflowers, roses, and then peonies and lilacs. So that's pretty fun because I decorate a lot with these. So this is a little 2 tall flower farm. Yummy mango, hello, how you doing? And then... What's its purpose? The waterfall thing? Oh, it's a drowned farm. So it's a drowned farm and glow squid farm. So all the things drop down in there. And then if I come under here, I also made it into a trident farm and copper farm. So I can stand down here and then once the drowned come down, which I don't think there's any coming down right now, because I haven't really been in the area. But I can hit them and then it doubles as like a trident farm and a copper farm. Oh boy. Okay, this is getting a little... That's getting a little bit full. Alright, it's fine. But yeah, so that's this. Which is kind of nice. Alright, I'm gonna do... Oh gosh, this is all almost full. There we go. That should be fine now. Oh, here we go. I can demonstrate it. Alright, what is he holding? Might be a... I don't know. It's not a trident. He's holding something. But yeah, so this is the farm. Okay, nice. How are the drops collected? Besides that one hopper minecart, just from this system, there's a hopper under here. So there's a hopper under there, and then as they come down, I just kill. Did I just hear a trident? I might have. Oh. Ah. Yes, is a trident. Did I get the trident? I don't think I got the trident. I've got 2 so far. Might be a nautilus shell. It looked like square-ish. I guess we'll find out in a second. But yeah, if you stand here, you can get a good view. So I just wanted like it to double as a farm where it can work if I'm not there and it can work if I am there. The hopper minecart actually... Oh, it's a fishing rod. Okay. I was thinking fishing rod or flint and steel. Wow. Copper. Oh, another copper, I think. Oh, wait. Yeah. So the reason the hopper minecart... Oh, you got fishing rod. Very nice. You got it correct. That's working so well. The reason the hopper minecart is here is because glow squid like to just yeet themselves out the side of this thing. So all the glow squid that fall and land here, basically, or go splat right here, the hopper minecart picks up any stray drops usually. And then the other farm that I have... Oh, actually, I have 2 more farms in here. The other one I have is in here. And this is my mud farm. So I have a mud farm right here. Which basically... I actually forget... Oh, I place dirt. I place dirt right here. Break it, open it, break it, open it. Or break it, place it. And then all of the dirt turns into mud. So I have one of those right there. And then we also have, let's see, in here, which maybe some of you guys haven't seen this area, but this is another little cave that I built inside of here. And it's a little mushroom cave. It also connects up to the, this area, which is this area, like in here. So this is this. And, you come through here, I have a dripstone farm. Little automatic dripstone farm. Not that I needed it because I mined an insane amount of dripstone, but yeah, just have a farm for it just because. And I like this little area. I think it's cute. But the main thing is that this is also going to connect. So I'm going to have like a walkway up here. It's like a walkway that goes across here that takes you to the spider farm. So I'll actually have a spider farm using a spawner that is over in there. Basically just behind that geode. And so yeah, we'll have another little spawner farm in here. And then the other farm that I have planned, which I believe is the last farm other than a potential warden farm, is the skulk farm, which I'm going to use this spawner for. So this spawner is going to be, this area is going to be skulk farm. So yeah, expand that with pistons to do more rows before having to switch and breaking the mud. If you push the mud blocks. Oh, that sounds fancy, but yeah, that sounds very complicated for me. Oh, ready? Okay, you see how that just went splat? That just picked that up. So, yep, see that? That one luckily fell inside. But yeah, sometimes there's some strays because they just yeet themselves. You know, you still haven't found a spawner in your world? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. I found so many. And I've broken so many. Guys, I've broken literally, you want to see? Times broken. Wait, why isn't that? Wait, times... Huh? Times mined. Times mined. Times broken doesn't really work. We have mined. This is going to make you feel really bad, Phyllis, actually. You're going to be like, I haven't found one, and you're going out here just breaking them all? Yeah. Sorry about that. I swear it was over 100, but I can't see it. Is it somewhere here? It was definitely over 100, I think. Was it 200? Dude, I'm so bad at seeing things today in my statistics. Here it is. 240! I've broken 240 monster spawners. That's a lot more than I thought. I thought I was like maybe closer to 100, but how do you accidentally... Oh, I don't accidentally. I break them all on purpose. I break them all on purpose. 240 farms it will never be. Yeah, it's not an accident. I break them on purpose so I can I don't know, I just don't really need them. I'm trying to have like a farm for every single spawner. So I will eventually have that to the point where like all the extra spawners I find, I just break because I don't need them. When I'm like exploring tens of thousand blocks out, you know. So I thought, why not? Yeah. So I've broken a lot. Fair, yeah. And yeah, I might do a warden farm. I did keep a skulk sensor so that I can build one if I wanted. And that one is over in the cave back there. We found a good handful looking for dogs. Yeah. Anytime I see a spawner, I break it. I mean, mine shafts, you can get like 10 at a time. There's a lot in mine shafts. Mostly poisonous spider ones, but quite often they'll have dungeons attached to them. You can find an extra 1 or 2 as well. I mean, just in this project, I found... Let's see, we have one right here. I remember when this was completely covered. It's so wild how much this project has progressed. We have one spawner right there. We have one spawner right here. We also had a bunch in the mineshaft. So this whole area through here was mineshaft. And so I broke a lot of spawners that were like over there. We also found 2 in the cave over there. And did I find like any more? Oh, we also have a spider, another spider one back here too. Is there an end goal for your hardcore world? I guess my end goal would just be death. Sounds so sad, but yeah, like the end goal is going to be just basically however much I can get done before I die. That'll be the kind of, I guess, goal is to get as much done as possible as I can before death. There we go. But that'll be, you know, whenever that happens, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, I mean, today I've done basically nothing and it's almost been 2 hours, so I'm not sticking well to that right now. Very much. Dang it. Why do places like only have it where you can cancel, like you have to cancel something or reschedule, you have to call? Like, why haven't we like evolved from that? Like, Like, why is there no option online for me to literally just like click reschedule or click cancel? Like, why do I have to call up and speak to someone to do that and be like put on hold for, you know, 10-20 minutes before I can actually even talk to someone? Like, the last time I called to find out about the insurance, I was like, no one picked up. I had to leave a voicemail, and it took like an hour and a half or so for them to even get back to me. So it's just like annoying that that's not a thing. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but if you do die, will you release a world download? No. So I don't plan on doing a world download, primarily because I don't want to have to deal with copyright issues. Copyright issues being people either taking my builds or changing my builds, going into the world and like, you know, changing builds, rebuilding them, making them better. I don't want to have to deal with anything like that. And I've seen it happen to a lot of people who have shared world downloads. What I'm thinking about doing is taking parts of the world and uploading it to a server that we can have as like a maybe some type of like, you know, day where I'll get my subscribers on or something, or there'll be some type of like requirement where people can come on and we can play like games on there, and you know, you can walk through specific builds and things like that. Or maybe it will be some sort of like Patreon thing. I don't know. I just don't want to have it be, I don't even have Patreon, but I've seen people do that. I just don't want it to be like openly accessible by anybody, because I would rather have control in it, and I think a server is the best way that I can do that, by limiting like, okay, this is what you can walk through, this is what we can you know, and the only access you have is when like I'm on it and when we're doing the thing, rather than just like letting people have the whole thing. Just doesn't really seem right to me. My world I only play on when I stream, so everything, if people like wanted to see everything, you know, you can watch the streams, watch the world tours. I've shown everything, I built everything, you know, live. So yeah, all the things that you want to see can. I mean, a lot of VODs expired, sadly, but now with the new YouTube method, you can probably see everything up to the point of like 2 months ago, plus like all the old world tours, I believe starting at like 3,000 days we did our first one, so you can see the world progress and change. And I will also do a proper world tour once I die as well, where I like show every single thing, the good and the bad, the pleasant and the not so pleasant, and the, you know, even just random things. I'm going to show everything, so then that way it feels like a nice send-off, you know? But it's going to be pretty sad. Like, I'm not obviously looking forward to that, because I don't know what my, like, plans are really. I don't know. But I've enjoyed streaming this world, and I guess that's why, like, a world download doesn't really seem to make much sense to me. Also because like I can understand if it's like YouTubers or something where you only see certain projects for the certain videos that they choose to make on it, but for me, like, I've streamed everything, so it's a little bit different, if that makes sense. It's not like there's a bunch of things shown, you know. I've already made my mind up about when I die. Don't want to do another hardcore vanilla world. Might try RL Craft, as I've never played modded. Okay, RL Craft I feel like is a big jump. I would, okay, if you like building and that kind of stuff and exploring and building, actually, what's your favorite thing to do in the game, Phyllis? Because if you like combat and stuff, then yes, RL Craft is probably something you might like. But I would really recommend better Minecraft, like sticking with mod packs like better Minecraft or like medieval Minecraft or something. Those are so fun. There is so much exploration, like so much fun things to explore, so many mobs. Like there's difficult mobs in there as well as a ton of different bosses, so many fun structures, so many fun blocks to build with. Like I think that's what I like to do, is play stuff like that as well. So maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I think like the next hardcore world I do, I'm gonna have some like vanilla tweaks. So we'll do like armor stands, we'll do we'll want to do armor stands, mob heads, invisible item frames, just stuff like that, because I challenged myself to not use any mods in this world, and I think I've like set out what I set out to do, which was to basically improve as a builder and do everything, you know, learn how to do everything basically without using any vanilla tweaks to make my world look better. That's just what because I knew I was going to rely on them. I knew I was going to get to a point where I'm like, oh, just chuck like mini blocks here, armor stands here, anything that would like make stuff look, you know, like help that. And I wanted to challenge myself to actually get good at building without being able to use all that stuff. Because don't get me wrong, it would look sick for me to do mini blocks and like armor stands and invisible item for like all that stuff would make my world look so much better. And that's why I think I want to use it for season 2. But right now, this world, I set out to be like, okay, I just want to keep it vanilla, like as vanilla as possible, obviously, besides performance mods. I don't want anything that, you know, anything that's like not in the game in you know, normally. So that's what I did. Now I feel confident enough that in season 2, I can allow myself to use that stuff. Really cool structures. Thank you. This is my my hardcore world that I've been playing on for 4.5 years now, where I'm attempting to transform an ancient city into a fantasy themed kingdom. I'm just getting very distracted and not exactly working as fast as I should be. I do have a lot of different trading halls. So one of my goals actually, Joe, can I call you Joe? Is that all right? I just like plodding on and making stuff. So yeah, I would say like, because I think RL Craft is very like combat focused, very like adventure, like RPG like focus. So I would say like I would look into a mod pack like Better Minecraft, and I have a 100-day video on it if you want to check it out. Joe is fine. Okay, cool. I do have different trading halls. So one of my goals is to collect every villager trade in the game, which there's a lot of them obviously. So I finished stonemasons, I finished librarians, so I've got all the books. I've almost finished shepherds. I'm missing like 2 colors of wool, but I've gotten all the carpet colors and all the banner colors. I'm just missing 2 wool colors. You have a video? I do, yeah. Hang on. 100 days? 100 days vid? 100 days video, exclamation point, better MC, better Minecraft. There it is. Oh my god, so embarrassing. Okay, we got there. Better Minecraft. There's a 100 days. I really love that. It was so much fun to play through. And that was like the first modded thing that I did really as well, besides like some servers that I played on. I do have a gold farm. It just performs very poorly. It's in my nether. It's not that good. It also doesn't... I actually accidentally had a ghast blow up the turtle egg. So it actually isn't working currently. I need to fix that. It's okay, because I think it's on Thursday, we're going to be working on the nether. So when we do that, we'll actually fix the gold farm. That sounds like a good plan. But yeah, it's given me quite a lot of nuggets so far. Be back in 59 minutes and 11 seconds. Dang, that's very... Oh, is that how long my video goes for? Yeah. So close to an hour, man. So close. But yeah, you can like skim through there. There's just some really cool stuff. There's still like all the original things you can do too. Like obviously there's the dragon fight and trading and, you know, but there's just so many more things to help elevate the game if you're looking for more. Can you try challenges like literal 1-block skyblock? I've never really been interested in skyblock or like 1-block, mostly because it just doesn't feel like it's super, not challenging. Like I know it's challenging. I just feel like it's been overdone a little bit. And so I'm trying to like play through some, I'm doing some horror based things right now. Alpha Rende, where I'm trying to do some mod packs, like Halloween themed things in time for Halloween. So that's like my next goal of challenges. But yeah, there's some other, like, there's some things I've done on my YouTube, some other type things. But for my hardcore world, I really just, there's like lots of big goals I've set for myself. One of which I love doing mega builds. So, you know, trying to make a whole space feel like a completely different space. But yeah. And so I have a lot of villager trades. I'm trying to collect Fletchers as well. I'm like I'm a third of the way done with the Fletchers, trying to get every arrow trade. So it's been difficult. I have all the butchers, I have all the armorers, all the toolsmiths, all the weaponsmiths, all the clerics, all the leather workers. I mean, leather workers are basically impossible because they sell different colored armor, but the issue is there's like 16,000 different colors. I think there's actually even more than that. So for that, I won't really know. But I do have like all the other, like all the trades that I need for that, I guess I technically have. And yeah, so a few more that I'm working on. I have all the fishermen, but they're all in like different huts. If you want to see more about that, I did include a lot of that in my 10,000 day world tour. Enjoy lunch. So I talk about, you know, doing all the villager stuff and all that. I show off a lot of that in the 10,000 day world tour. I guess my 17,000 day world tour will have a little bit more villager stuff, because I did do actually a lot of villager work between 15,000 and 17,000. We did a lot. So that'll be fun to be able to show off actually as well during that world tour. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. I mean, I hope so. I hope I can continue doing this full time. Like that's the dream, you know? So go share it with your friends. Go make sure if you see any of my stuff pop up, make sure to comment on it, interact with it, because I can help push it to more people as well. But thank you for the kind words. Okay. Now, we did pretty good. We still have some TNT to set off, but this is getting like really close to the edge. What I mean, okay, mob spawning up there. What I mean is okay, I guess we can do this section. I don't want to blow it up and then have, what's it called? It break the actual boundary wall, but it's looking a lot better. Yay, I'm so excited to finish this. I'm sleeping in this person's bed. Let's see, whose is this? This is Jen NN. Sleepover party. There's so many of you guys' mushroom huts I need to finish. But today, working on the wall. I wouldn't be surprised if the Hermits invited you to join. Of course. Oh my god. That's like my goal, dude. Not my goal, but that's like I'm not only streaming, like get into Hermitcraft or something. No. I would absolutely in a heartbeat accept that invite. Oh my god. If that ever happens. I mean, that's something that's like a dream. Like, I don't think it's ever gonna happen, but super awesome. What's awesome is like a lot of them do know me, which is cool. Like even just having that recognition to be like, okay, yeah, literally a quarter of the hermits follow me, which is awesome, and they've like seen the world, and you know, so they know I exist, which is really cool. So I mean, yeah, if that ever happened, oh, within a heartbeat, like I would be absolutely, that would be like the happiest moment ever, because that's like a dream come true, right? Like Hermitcraft is a server where it is basically, you know, all these incredible talented people in all different kind of aspects of Minecraft too. And so to get into something that would be like, oh my god, like I've done something right, you know, like having that like recognition of even just getting in, knowing the level of like, I don't know, but at the end of the day, they're all just really great people too, actually. I think Hermitcraft needs more girls. I'm just saying, if you need one, I'm here. I'm chilling. 10 almost hyperventilated when picked free. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, that's what's funny is like, I found out, so getting into MCC, Rising 2, was that was like one of my greatest Minecraft achievements so far, I guess you could say, was getting into MCC, because that was like a dream as well. And that was kind of funny because I found out as I was live. So we got the message and I was live and I was like uh-oh, and I was like, oh, I'll be right back, guys. And I had to like, you know, go BRB, and we were just freaking out. It was crazy, but we couldn't, exactly, I just gasped, and we couldn't say anything for like, I think like a week and a half or something before like the teams were officially announced. So it was stress. It was so stress not being able to say anything, but that was seriously so great. So I can only imagine if something like that happens, that would be absolutely incredible. I have played with Vintage Beef before. That's it. I haven't actually played with anyone else. We did like a mod pack, which I think I'm actually gonna put that on my YouTube. I haven't edited. I started editing it because for that one, who was there? It was me, Legs, Jojo, Vintage, I want to say Mog Swamp, and I think that might have been it. It was a little bit long ago, but I think that would be a fun little pack. It would be a fun little video because I posted one of the first city and you guys seem to like that, where we did that one with who was in that one? Dude, I don't even remember. I think that one was, oh, was that Clown Pierce? Yes, Clown Pierce was in that one. So it was Clown, Looney, me, Legs, Jojo, Mog. Might have been someone else. I feel like I'm forgetting someone, but that was really fun. That was fun. So I feel like I'll do another video for the other mod pack that I played, because I didn't stream it. Or did I stream it? Might have streamed it. No, I didn't stream it. Actually, did I? Did anyone remember if I streamed that? I don't even know what the mod pack was. I have no idea. Here, you and Pearl and False and Gem would make a great build. I would love that so much. Like, you don't even understand. Like, I would flip out. I would actually flip out, but I don't know. I feel like we have very similar vibes though too. Like fun, but also like mature as well, you know? Like, I'm not on there to like grief, and I mean, definitely I love like joking around and having fun, and I have like a pretty good sense of humor, I feel, in terms of just like not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not super like, I don't know, get offended by stuff easily or like get upset by things easily. Like, I think my sense of humor is good. It fits in with all the chaos that happens on Hermitcraft, I feel. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like that would be very fun. I feel like it's like shared vibes. So, you know, you guys know that if anything like that happened, yes, in a heartbeat, absolutely. But that's like one of those things that's just like a dream, you know? One of those things that it's probably most likely not gonna happen. We're mature. Oh, we're so mature. We are so mature. Equal parts wholesome and mature. Aw. I just would feel very nervous, I think. Like, I would have to find... I don't know. I'd be very nervous. Because I feel like the standard, obviously, over there is huge. But what's good about Hermitcraft is it's more like there's a lot of planning and stuff that goes into it as well. It's not just like, okay, you have to do everything live and that's that. Like, I would actually have time and spend the time to plan builds, plan everything, like how I'd want to build this. But when it came time to build, I would feel a lot more confident, and, you know, it would be more not just, okay, let's just stream and like randomly think of something to do. No. It'd be more, you know what I mean? Like structured and set out, and I would definitely go the mega build route for sure. But like big like transformations and things, it'd be really fun. I would love to do that over there. Surprising. Yeah, there's a lot that goes on, I think, behind the scenes with that. A lot of stuff is, you know, because at the end of the day too, it's like, it's videos, like it's more videos than streams, I think, overall. Like the episodes are kind of what are more popular than the streams, I think. I mean, I would still obviously stream a lot on there because I love streaming, obviously, but a lot of it would be like trying to do stuff and get good footage and stuff from videos as well, and like kind of try and tell a story or have some sense of logical episode things. So it'd be kind of like a process, but I would be, oh my god, that would just be dream come true. But anyway, right now, you know, until something like that happens, if anyone's listening, I'm very, very interested. That would just be the greatest honor ever. But I will say, until then, I'm happy just to keep slugging away in my hardcore world. I mean, I love this, so I love playing Minecraft, I love streaming, so this is, you know, this is still something that obviously I love. Many Homer stream, I think it's video. Yeah, it's the videos, because those like definitely get, I don't know, it's a lot easier to like watch a video than it is to watch a stream, for sure. It'd be cool to see a new generation of Minecraft is doing something similar but with a fresh vibe. I mean, I guess we've kind of seen that with like, I don't want to say fresh people, like obviously Hermitcraft's been around a while and it's very selective and it's very how do I explain it? Like, it's a really good group of people. I think there's like things similar, I would say, things like Empires, that's a little bit maybe more like story driven in a way, but still also has a great group of people that maybe like aren't in Hermitcraft but are still like really close with all the hermits, or like have, you know, friends with them or participated in things with them or stuff like that. So there is servers out there that I feel like are pretty good, but I just don't think anything's ever going to compare to Hermitcraft. Like, Hermitcraft is the, how do I explain it? Like, original generation of, like, adults. Listen, hear me out. There's a lot of crazy Minecraft servers. If you think of some of the other really popular ones, they're all like kids, like screaming kids or screaming children, and some of them aren't, you know, but the majority of them are. So it's very nice, I think, especially having like adults that actually appreciate the game and appreciate like the amount of just like creativity and like determination and things that can like go into the game, where like a lot of kids are like, haha, we're just gonna like run around and like blow everything up, whereas like the hermits actually appreciate the game. They appreciate Minecraft. And I think, you know, with some servers that are like full of kids like that, they don't really care for it too much besides just being chaos. And so yes, that's why I think like Hermitcraft is always going to be a very popular server, because it appeals to everyone. It appeals to kids, but it also appeals to adults. I think it appeals more to adults in a way, because everyone is just like, you know, mature, and yes, can be immature at times for sure. Like, there's a lot of fun and chaos and challenges and, you know, fun things that they do, obviously, where they can be silly and, you know, do all that. But I think at the end of the day, it's a group of people that appreciate the game, respect the game, and are just looking to get out there and just do some awesome things with it. And that's kind of exactly my vibe, you know. I love that. I love that aspect of the game too. So yeah, you know, end game goals, right? Appeals to family. Yes, exactly. It's family friendly, obviously, which is huge. That's one of their requirements, is obviously a lot, they're all family friendly, and that obviously makes it so that it's for everybody, you know. And that's, I think, at the end of the day, what Minecraft should be about. It should be a game for everybody, and it should, if you're making content, I think it's nice to appeal to everybody. And there's some people out there who like the streams who is just like, you know, people swearing swearing all the time, and that doesn't like make content any worse. Like, definitely there's kids that still watch that, but I think it's nice to know that I have parents in here that can put me on the TV and their kids can watch, and the kids can get interested in it, because it's something that they can bond about as well together. Like, being able to, you know, watch the new Hermitcraft episode together, because it's something that everybody can enjoy. And that's how I try to like put my streams as well. Like, I know a lot of people here watch with their kids, and knowing that they have the ability to do that, they're not there being like, oh my god, I'm so scared that Taneesha, like, I don't want to have my kids watching this because Taneesha's swearing like crazy or saying all this inappropriate stuff. No, I'm not about that. And yeah, just not really my vibe. So I like being able to, you know, be a place that everyone can watch, really. And we talk about some like mature topics sometimes, not like mature, more like taxes and health insurance and like random life stuff, but not like, you know, like inappropriate stuff or anything like that. Just more, you know, life, which might be like, kids might not really understand it or have any interest in talking about taxes, but you know, we talk about that stuff sometimes, because I just talk about my life, and you know, that comes with it. Gonna tell my kids at the Monster School streams or Pixar films. You stop it right now. You and Monster School, man. Too funny. I was shocked to Exuma's most recent vid where Doc dropped an S-bomb, but if you watch Doc's stream, you'll find he's not PG, but I never expected a swear in. Right, interesting. Okay, that probably was definitely like an accident, I would say, because I know like some of them, like, yeah, when they're streaming it might be a little bit different, but videos, I'm pretty sure, were at least supposed to be family friendly. So wait, just finished taxes yesterday, took all day. And TTV Fashion, hello, how you doing? Wait a second, does that mean, wait, you must live in a different country then, right? Because it's definitely not time for American taxes. Or at least I hope not. Pretty sure it's like next year. I already did mine for this year. Which was stressful. But not as bad as I was thinking. I was thinking it would have been a lot worse, so that was good, at least. My daughter loves watching you. I know she's safe apart from your digging style, of course. Yeah. Yeah, some people, you know, don't really like the floating trees or the chaotic mining or the all the other little stressful things that I choose to do. And yeah, no worries, Alper. Sorry I didn't get to say bye. Have a great rest of your day. My next YouTube stream will be tomorrow at 10 a.m. So I go live Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. EST. Today I'm from Sydney, Australia. G'day, mate. Stop it. I'm from Sydney, but I live in America now. But I miss Sydney a lot. Oh my gosh, I miss it so much. That's awesome though. Hello. How you doing? And random floating blocks. Yeah. We live in the same state. Oh, but no, it's not individual. Oh, different taxes. Okay, maybe like a business or like something random. Okay. All right, that's good. You scared me for a second there, Zero. Scared me. I was like, did I not pay attention that it's tax time again? Like, geez, I swear I just paid them. Oh, yeah, I did. Don't worry. A little bit worried there. It's like, wait, not again. I just did them. I think it's like April or something, right? April to... I don't know. I actually did mine quite late this year because it took me a while to compile everything. I wasn't as organized as I was the year before. Also was a little bit different because this year was the first time that I did helping family do business taxes. There you go. This was the first year that I did filed jointly, so things were a little bit different. Yeah, because things were a little bit different, so it took a little bit longer to get all that organized. What time is it for you? It is 12:27 p.m. So just around midday. And for you, it must be like pretty late, right? Pretty late. But the build that I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm trying to finish this this area, which is the area that I'm trying to basically mine this out, and then this is going to be like the back wall of the ancient city. BRB food, no worries, enjoy. I have to figure out what I want to eat today. I have not gone grocery shopping. I should go grocery shopping, but I'm very busy this afternoon, so I don't know if I will. I think I'll just see what I have in my pantry and eat it. It's 2:30 in the morning. Oh my gosh, you definitely need to... Oh, skip doing them for... Wow, that's crazy. I think it's like that in Australia too, though. Where it's like you can... It's more like fluid. Like you have like a certain amount of years or something to like do them. You don't have to like do them all at once or whatever. Because I know like my parents would do that with their business. It would be like they would have... I don't even think it was annually, but they would like do a bunch at once and then not do it for a while and then... they could like do it all again. But it wasn't... I don't think it was like as strict as it is here. There's a few things that are strict like that, but I feel like it was a little bit more fluid in Australia. It wasn't like an exact deadline or anything. Bless you. Thank you. Hi, Misfit. How you doing? How was your experience? How was your MCC Rising experience? I was watching you. I basically was just watching your perspective and JoJo the entire time. But you guys did so good. Oh my gosh. Taneesha joins server and starts out strong, building a mega starting base in an ancient city, forgetting that this isn't her hardcore world. Yeah, I just completely pick up like where I left off in my hardcore world, just moving it to a server. It's sad it's over, but really, really happy it happened. Yeah, and like you're gonna have so much fun like after the fact as well. Like you're gonna have so much connections with like all those people in your rising and continue to do things with them. Like really just like, you know, you have those connections and that open line of communication now, and that's what's really awesome. That's what's been so great about like our experience, like MCC Rising 2, was everyone basically like we've made a really lot of great friends like from that, and just like lots of new opportunities from that as well, which is awesome. Yeah, no, you guys are great. Oh my gosh, it was so fun to watch. I didn't watch the entire thing, I only got to watch a few games. I do want to go back and watch like the entire event, maybe from like Pink's perspective or something, to see like how that went down. But yeah, it was a good event, very good event. We had no PvP. Yes, I was noticing that. I was like, dang, a lot of the games were like very like, yeah, you got to play a lot of games that we didn't get to play, which was kind of cool. Like you got to play To Get to the Other Side, you got to play that like minecart rush thing, which we didn't get to do. You got to play, you did parkour as well. And you guys killed it at Meltdown. Oh my gosh. You guys did so good at that. Yeah, it was interesting. Like, there was a few games that you played that we didn't get to play. So it was like interesting watching that because it was different than ours, you know. My kiddo was in MCCR with U10, still hangs out with a bunch of people he met through it. Wait, really? Wait, who is it? Who is it? That's crazy. Was in my MCC Rising? Stop it, that's so cool. I didn't even know that. Oh, Binish! Okay, yeah. No, yeah, okay, yeah, I know them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Our MCC Rising was so, like, everybody made friends. Like, everybody, we chat to each other. We still have a Discord where we're talking, like, planning events. There are a couple of, like, SMPs that started from that. Like, just so cool. So cool that everyone continues to, like, communicate with each other and everything. I was so proud of him. No, that's amazing. I didn't know that. Or maybe you had told me that, but I just, like, never paid attention to it or something. That's awesome. Yeah, I think I've rated them, actually, a couple times, too. This is so pretty. Thank you, Echo. Or Eco. Here. Alright, we're almost there. This is the edge, I think. Yes, this is the edge. So we gotta bring this down. Now I'm kind of just, like, flossing this because most of the... I've exploded most of it. I'm just gotta get this down to the bottom. But that is actually so awesome. I love that. Evocados. That's a fabulous name. I love that name. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I was like, wait, I did not even know that. That's so cool. And yeah, something definitely to be proud of. It was such an amazing experience and such an amazing opportunity that, like, I'm so glad another group of, like, Rising, you know, got to experience it. And hopefully they keep doing Risings because it's just such a nice, like, I don't know, way to help creators be seen. Creators who maybe want to be a part of an MCC, but obviously have never been invited in an MCC. So yeah, it was just such a fun and as I said, one of my favorite / like best experiences, best like Minecraft, one of my best Minecraft achievements is being able to participate in MCC Rising, and hopefully I'll be able to participate in another MCC in the future. I mean, that kind of, I would be definitely down to do that. Oops. I didn't actually, what did you guys come overall? I don't know. I keep being scared that you'll fall off this. Are you having a elytra? Yes. Even if I hit the ground, I have like a ton of beacons that do all the things. So with like resistance and stuff, like, and regen, I'm usually alright. Yeah, this section's not that bad. But if I fall from the top, that can be pretty bad. Actually, one time, do you want to know something? What happened? Our team plays 6. That's awesome. One thing that happened was I actually jumped off of this tree. I think there's a clip of this too. But I jumped off of this tree. So I was standing up here and I jumped all the way down here. And my elytra broke mid-air, right? I jumped. I think maybe it wasn't off of that tree. I actually think it was off of... I think it was off of here. Because I was like, oh, thank goodness I wasn't all the way up the top. But I jumped off of here. And my elytra broke and I hit the ground. And I was like, what the? I was like, I can't fly. And I smacked on the ground. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank goodness I didn't go from all the way up the top, because that definitely would have been a totem pop. But that was scary. That was so scary. But yeah, I didn't pop totem or anything, thankfully, but terrifying. So it's happened. It has definitely happened where I've like jumped off and my elytra's broken, or I've jumped off and I had my chest plate on. There's actually another clip that I'm thinking of right now is where I jumped off of here and I had my chest plate on. And so I had my chest plate on, right? And I started falling and I was like, oh my gosh. And thankfully I was able to switch to my elytra and clutched it. But I was so scared. I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot. Because everyone's like, wear your chest plate, wear your chest plate. So I did until I go to jump off the structure. And then that's like terrifying, right? So it's happened many times. The mid-air switch, yep, thankfully I pulled it off. Otherwise it would have been bad. Probably would have been a totem pop. From far away it really looks like the water is, yes, the water is floating. Yep, that's kind of what I wanted it to do. I wanted it to look like it was just like it's like a magical space, right? So I wanted it to look like the water is just kind of, yeah, floating over there. Just like being held up by vines, basically. I want to have some more vines that maybe like run under here too, like under the backing of this. And And yeah, it's kind of like, it looks like it's being held up by the vines, which is kind of cool. You know, very magical. Fits the vibe, I feel. So, yep. Just have a lot more to do. But we'll get there. Good progress so far. It's giving farlands, yeah. Alright, let's maybe put some TNT down here. This be a good spot? Possibly. Yeah, why not? Oh well. It's gonna go like a little bit back, but I'm okay with that. Whatevs. Oh, is it getting nighttime? Yes. They can never, they always focus on the player if it's nighttime. I don't know why. At daytime, they don't focus on me. They just keep going down the thing. But during nighttime, it's like they lock on. Okay. Alright. We're getting there. Almost done with this corner, and this is going to be huge. I don't know if I want to do another geode right here. It probably would make sense to have an opening just in case we want to get back to this, like, cave area. I don't think we need to. Hey, Death and Below. How you doing? My gosh. And something up here is a slime chunk. Great. Do. It's a little bit dark. Hang on. Kinda need more torches. Or actually, do I have frog lights? Those would be better. Yep. Alright, cool. Do. I had a bat fly in my house. It was not fun. It took me forever to get the bat out of my house. I would actually be terrified. I was scared to go to the grocery store the other day. Don't know why. Because right at the door, right at the entrance of the door, there was a bat. There was a bat, like, above the door. And I was so scared. I was like, dude, the second I walk through, this bat's gonna, like, swoop me or something. And I was so scared. But it didn't move, thankfully. But I can only imagine having one in your house. Was it, like, going crazy? Like, flying around everywhere? Or was it, like, just hanging out? Literally just, like, hanging out. Because that is very scary if it was, like, going crazy. Oh my gosh, I'd be so scared. I hate, like, anything like that. I hate when, like, birds get in my house. They have in Australia, but not here. But anything like that, terrifying. I hate it. Even if you even touch a bat, you should get checked for rabies because they supposedly spread it very easily. That's so scary. Is a rabies vaccine, like, do we get rabies vaccines? Or is that only something that, like, you get if you're, like, potentially exposed? Like, is that something you get, you know, like, when you get your general vaccines? I don't even remember. Yes? Okay. So it is something that we're vaccinated for if you get vaccines. Right. Okay. Yeah, I feel like there's a bunch of weird things that I've gotten vaccinated for that I don't even really know what it is. Oh, you only get it if you're exposed. Oh, okay, okay. Never mind then. I've not gotten a rabies vaccine. I got confused by your question. My bad. So you're saying you can get vaccinated for it, but you only get it if you're, like, exposed. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Dogs get rabies vaccines. Oh, yeah, my cats got rabies vaccines. That's what I'm thinking of. Yes, 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 yes. I'm like, I swear I've, like, had one. No, 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 I haven't. My cats. That's right. They just got their, I think, second dose of rabies vaccine. I think they're supposed to get their third one either when they're 6 months or a year. I don't remember. Rabies vaccine we get. Oh, kind of sucks to get. I mean, I guess better to be safe than sorry, though. If probably better than having rabies, right? I guess. You're from the land of everything wants to kill you and you're scared of bats and birds. How do you fare with the normal Aussie scaries? Honestly, I feel like there's like I am more scared of like bats and birds and like flying creatures like magpies and stuff than I am of like spiders, I feel. I don't know. Like spiders, I can just like step on them. I can't really do that with like other things that are like, you know what I mean? It's a lot easier to get yourself away from a spider than it is from like a bat or a bird. Just saying. So I would definitely prefer like creepy crawlies over actual like like birds and flying creatures. So, yep. But yeah, a little hard to step on a bat, exactly. Yep. Snakes. I would say I'd prefer birds over snakes though. But probably not over spiders. Spiders I would say I'd prefer. I mean, I would never still want to have a spider on me, but I'd much rather have like a spider on me than like a bat or something. Or a bird. Maybe. Depends what type of spider it is. If it's like a flippin' dangerous one, then probably a bird. But I've been chased by a spider the size of my hand? No, don't call that easy. Oh, I definitely have too. Don't get me wrong. I've been chased by all sorts of... I just told you guys that crazy story of when I stepped on that big, huge, fuzzy spider, which was honestly one of the grossest things that I've ever had happen. And I would still maybe prefer that over like a bird, like flying at my head, like a magpie. Mostly given to people who work with animals and okay, right. So it's not one you just like get as a kid as part of your like routine vaccines, like all the other random things. Because I don't even really know. Like, it's crazy because when I came to America, I had to do I had to like get a bunch of vaccines and a bunch of tests that I wouldn't like normally have needed to get. Like, what was the weird one that actually like hurt? And it was, I had to get tested for, oh my gosh, tuberculosis. And my doctor wouldn't even test me for it because he was like, you don't have tuberculosis. Like, there's no way you would have contracted it. Like, you haven't been to any countries or like any reason why you would have gotten it, like how you would have contracted it or whatever. And he was like refusing to test me for it. And I was like, no, like I have to get tested for it before I could get my visa. There was like a certain amount of things that you had to like get vaccinated for or prove you're vaccinated for, or the reason you like weren't vaccinated for it. It's like for chickenpox. Like I didn't need to get a chickenpox vaccine because I already had chickenpox and you can only get that once, I think. So they were like, okay, that I was like excluded from or whatever. But yeah, so that was really weird. Like yeah, there was some weird things that I had to like get or vaccinated for that like I wasn't, or like wasn't something that I ever really would have gotten. It's like when you go on holidays basically and you get like vaccinated for sorts of things that you might get over there, you know, like weird like Zika virus and all crazy, like maybe not Zika, I don't know specifically, but different ones you can only get in certain places usually. Like I remember before I would ever go on vacation to like Indonesia or Thailand or something, I would go and get vaccinations for things that might be a little bit more likely to contract over there. But yeah, so that was crazy. It was a lot more things I had to get before here. Hepatitis usually. I even had to get, didn't I have to get some recently? My doctor was like, oh, you need this, and I was like, okay. I was like, is it free? He's like, yeah. I was like, okay, then just do it. I'm pretty sure I've already been like vaccinated for half the stuff that I got revaccinated for, but I was like, okay. Like nothing can be wrong. I think getting maybe a double shot of whatever it was. I don't even know. But yeah, there was a couple that I needed that I like didn't have, or like we had no records for. So because the way that I did it, okay, the reason I was missing a lot of my vaccines was because in high school, so like basically in 7th grade, you would get your vaccinations done at school, which seems like a really weird thing to like have done. But basically you would go to school and there would just be like 2 nurses in a classroom or in a hall, and you would go and you would like get your vaccine. And I remember the reason like half the vaccines I like didn't have record for was because they would just give you a slip that you would then have to, so like after you get your vaccination, they would give you the slip, this little tiny piece of paper, and like what 12-year-old is gonna like not lose this like little piece of paper. Okay, if you're responsible, maybe, but like I would constantly like lose these little pieces of paper. They'd get just like shoved at the bottom of my bag and never be seen again. And you were supposed to take those and like turn them into your doctor so that they could put it on your record. It wasn't something that was like immediately done, like having it done at the doctor's office, for example. And so yeah, it was like really weird. And I would like, so a lot of these things, my mom would be like, yes, like you've had that. And I was like, yeah, but my doctors say that I haven't had it, but I would like get the shot, you know what I mean? And it's like I would just lose the paper, so there was like no record of it, and it was like very confusing for when I was trying to, you know, travel internationally and have visas where, or even my school, like my college required me to have all these vaccinations, and half of them I was like I didn't have a record for, so I had to either get them done or go to the doctor and like be exempt for it, like certain ones that you had to have done by a certain age that I didn't have record for, even though my mom's like, you got that, like you definitely got that, but like I didn't have the record for it. So that just was, I feel like back in the day, I don't know, it was so much worse. Like now, even here, all of my records are like compiled into one place. Like I'll go to any doctor like in Florida and everything is put on my one file, which is really nice. Like all my blood tests, even if it's through like a different company, it somehow is like all connected, which is really cool. So yeah, back then, you know, 15 years ago, whatever, when I was like, or even more than that, 20 years ago, whatever, everything got lost and all over the place, but it's a little bit better now, I feel, at least, which is good. We had to get a few shots before 7th grade, but I always had to go to the doctor for them, but the schools would always, have flu shot events at school. Okay. You had if you've had the chicken virus, you might Google shingles. If I spell it right, it happens if you did not get the shot. Happens if you did not get the shot. Like, I got vaccinated for chickenpox. That was one of the things I got vaccinated for as a kid, like a baby or whatever, right? And then I think when I was like 4 or 5, I actually got chickenpox. So I had it. Even though I was vaccinated for it, I got it. But then I didn't need, I guess, like another vaccination for it or something because I had already had it and like I like tested positive for it like being in my like, I don't know, system or like whatever. The doctor was like, oh, you already had it or something like that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I was vaccinated for it and I'm pretty sure I got it. Because my mom was like, oh my god, that must have been what it was because the doctor told me that like I had it or whatever. And I was like, what? And I called my mom and I was like, Mom, like, did I ever have chickenpox? And she was like, I don't think so, but like there was a time where like we thought it was chickenpox, but we just like never like took you in for it. And I was like, so I had chickenpox? And she was like, yeah. She was like, I'm pretty sure like it could have been chickenpox, but I don't think we ever officially confirmed it. And yeah, so apparently I had chickenpox and I didn't even know it. I don't even think my mom officially knew that I had it either. But yeah, so that happened at one point. Got the shingles on my 11th birthday. Over 20 years later, I still have scars. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I ever had that or anything. But pretty sure I had chickenpox, and I'm pretty sure that was something because I like got all my vaccinations. My parents like weren't like the parents who like don't let their kids get vaccinated, or I guess there wasn't ever like any evidence back then that vaccinations were like bad or could have cause extra issues or anything. But I had them all done, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like one of the, not mandatory. Actually, I don't know. In some cases, vaccinations like are mandatory to like do certain things, like certain schools or whatever. It's like you kind of have to have them. My grandma was a registered nurse about Alzheimer's and hid a lot of my records like that since she was the one who did most of them. It made high school complicated, right? Because there is a few situations where like you have to just get the vaccinations for things. It's really common for older people to get shingles if they had chickenpox as a kid. Like people in their 60s. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll, yeah, I guess I don't have to worry about that anytime soon then. But how does it even occur? Like, is it just something that just randomly happens, or do you have to be like exposed to something to get it? Okay, so this wall actually is like, this is the, right there is the edge. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. This is looking so much better, guys. Okay, I'm hoping I can get this done. Hopefully. It's a rash, okay. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want anything. It hurts so bad. Yikes. That's scary. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I've got a doctor's appointment on Thursday, which I'm nervous for. I don't know. I hate having tests done, but it's also good. It's also good, but it's not, because I don't want there ever to be a time where like I go and get all my tests done and then something comes back like, oop, actually, you have this or you have that or you need that. And I'm going to be like, oh my God. That's just like, ugh, fingers crossed my insurance covers it. That's always what's so scary about these like preventative things. Like, sure, they want you to go and like do the preventative stuff, like, you know, so you don't get sick and whatever, and like make sure like catch things early. But then if you still like catch something early, it's still like a pain in the butt to like pay for to get rid of it. So, oh man, my mom gets it and she is in a lot of pain. Oh, that's scary. Weakened immune system from being older. Got it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like, it's like when my, like, I knew I was anemic, but I didn't know I was, like, really badly anemic, and that was my last doctor's visit I went to. They were, like, my levels were really, really bad, to the point where they're like, okay, like, something else might be wrong. And so I had to go and get, all these tests done, like, not just, because my iron levels were low, but they were trying to figure specifically what part of it wasn't, like, binding, or, like, what wasn't absorbing, I guess you could say, into my blood, because I was like, it was bad. Like, my levels were, they were bad, and then they got really worse. And I was like, okay, yeah, that probably explains why I'm like tired all the time and like lethargic and like just no energy and whatever. That probably explains it, because I'm literally like in the red zone of, you know, not low, it was like severe. And I was like, okay, great, that's fabulous. So then I had to get on medication. And then that medication wasn't working. I went back and did tests again, and my iron was still getting worse. So I had to go and get test done again, and be put on a different medication, and that helped, but it's still in the low, and I think it's just going to remain there, just due to some other issues. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. I'm just hoping that everything that I need is covered. That's the main thing. I did hear, yeah, someone this morning posted a little article that Minecraft getting rid of the mob vote, and I'm very upset about that. Very upset. I've been chased by a spider. Yeah. Small plate of veggies. Yummy. Yeah, I'm a little upset about not having the mob vote. I personally liked having a say. I know a lot of people are upset about it. Were upset about it because they didn't like not getting the other mobs that didn't win. Which, like, I get it, but I don't know. I liked having a say. Because I liked it. I'm mad that they're taking it away, because I personally enjoyed it. It's a fun idea. Yeah, absolutely. People complain. Yeah. It gets very just, there was a lot of negative attention last mob vote. And it kind of sucks because, as I said, like, I've gotten to work with Minecraft. Make your nights. Make my nights. What does that mean? AFBP. I got to work with Minecraft the last 2 years to make videos of like telling people how to vote, like how you do it. And now they've taken it away. So now I'm like, oh great, like that opportunity's gone for me now. I won't get to make another how to vote for the mob video, because that was really cool. Like, getting to work with Minecraft to do that is flipping awesome, and now it's gone, so now I won't get to do that. And actually, Minecraft shared my video on their actual page last year, so that was crazy. That was crazy. I was actually, like, on vacation at the time, and I was like, oh my gosh, that was an awesome experience. And, yeah. Now, no more of that, I guess. What? I don't believe it. I love mob votes. Yeah, I guess they took them away. That was like in the new like little Minecraft update. There was a few other update things, right, too. They're changing the way that Minecraft Live is done. So I'm curious how that will go as well. I mean, I would just say that Minecraft in general, I know it was a lot of negative attention, but from a marketing standpoint, that, like, it brought a lot of conversation about the game. It did bring a lot of excitement about the game, having people, like, you know, learn about the mobs and learn about the mob vote. And also, yeah, I don't know. It just got a lot of people excited about the game. And I think it's sad to, like, if you take that away, all that conversation is just gone. And that's one of the most exciting things, I guess, about, like, the summertime or whatever, like, before we get the update, is seeing what mob, you know, is gonna be in a future update. And I think that was, like, such a fun conversation starter. And, like, obviously there was so much, you know, what's it called? Like eyes on the mob vote. A lot of it, unfortunately, being negative, but it still sort of, like, opened those conversations. And so taking that away, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna lose a lot of traction from doing that. Maybe they'll do something else, though. Honestly, like, just because they take it away doesn't mean that they might not be doing something else. So they could implement a new type of, maybe it's not a mob vote. Maybe it'll go back to, like, we get to choose the order of the next, like, maybe we get to choose something else to do with the update, but maybe it's not mob related. Maybe it's more like, because the way they used to do it wasn't it like a biome thing, whereas you could choose, like, the order that something came, but the other things still came to the game. It just was the order you were going to get them in, because all the votes were sprayed. Yeah, I mean, they did try to combat that. I think, like, the last 2 years they made it a little bit more difficult. Like, you had to have a registered account. Like, before last year, it was you just had to jump on the server, I think. Like, just basically you could just, like, jump on the server, and I think, or no, you had to, I don't know if it was like you had to log into there was, like, something you had to do, and then it got a little bit more complicated where you had to make sure you had, like, a registered account, Minecraft account. It was, like, linked to your actual account, so you could only make sure you voted once and voted. It was a little bit more structured to stop that from happening, like, from YouTubers just going, okay, everyone, like, get on and, you know, send a bunch of votes or whatever. It was, like, a little bit more strict. Like, you had to have owned the game, and that made it a little bit better. So they tried, but I think it was still, I mean, you're still gonna get people like, oh, what mob are you voting for? What mob are you voting for? And then someone might say, oh yeah, I'm gonna go vote for that mob too. Let's try and get that mob to win or whatever. So it definitely people had to say, for sure. That's like what happened with the glow squid, right? Didn't dream or something. Someone, like, wanted the glow squid, and then, like, everyone just went and voted for it a gazillion times, and that destroyed everything else. Something like that. Yep, yeah. And that sucks, because, dude, I found so much of this. This, like, block of raw iron, gotten so much of it. I wanted the isolager, actually, during that. I think it was, like, Moo Bloom, Glow Squid. Was it Moo Bloom, Glow Squid, and isolager? Never forget the rascal got more votes. Then the tough golem. Interesting. Interesting, actually. Don't talk to me about that damn squid. No hate to the glow squid, but the flower cow. Yeah, I would have preferred either, I think. I would have preferred either the cow, or I wanted the isolager, because at the time I was working on Winter Enderland, which was, like, a frozen themed world in the end, and I think it would have been really cool to have isolagers, like, featured in that project. Whereas, like, the glow squid, I haven't really been able to do too much with them. I mean, I have 2 farms for them, but other than, like, glowing, I mean, I will say the glowing item frames and the glowing signs are cool, but that could have been a different way to implement them without taking away our isolager. But then again, listen, I fought the isolager. Someone, like, ended up making that mob anyway. Most of the mobs that don't win, they end up getting added to modded Minecraft in some way anyway. So you're still able to, like, go play it if you want to play mods. But, yeah, the isolager, I versed it. I was battling it in better Minecraft. And actually, as I was battling it, I was like, okay, I'm actually kind of glad that they didn't add this to the game, because it was pretty terrifying and tough. Like maybe that would have been really difficult to try and get one to my end, but safely, that is. I will say, it would have been cool to see another hostile mob in a biome, but also that would have been difficult if you spawn in that biome. and immediately there's an iceologer literally throwing flipping icicles at you. Like, that would have been a little bit dangerous. Back so full. Awesome. What did you eat? I have to figure out what I want to eat. I made a smoothie this morning. It was an interesting combo though, but Chase liked it, so I was like, okay, that's good. I didn't think he would. It was like, it had passion fruit and pitaya, I think it's called. Pitaya, something like that. Had that. Fajitas. Oh, that sounds so good. I've been like craving that actually. Like tacos or fajitas or something. Yum. Had, yeah, passion fruit and like pitaya. I don't know how to pronounce it, like little cube things. And then I had frozen berries, 2 bananas, passion fruit. No, not passion fruit. Wait, is it passion fruit flavored? Yeah. No. Yes. Passion fruit bloom in there as well. So that was a little bit extra flavor. And then it had something else as well. A little bit of frozen mango. Dragon fruit. Yes, dragon fruit. I'm like, I don't know what it was called. Yeah, dragon fruit. Yep. Yes. So I had that, and then I think, was that it? Yeah. Oh, and some almond milk. And yeah, that's literally it. I keep it so simple. Well, not really. This one I like threw in just everything that I had, but it was pretty good. Have it every Monday without fail. That's how I get through my Mondays at work. That's actually awesome. Having food you're looking forward to. I love that. I used to do that with like coffee in college. I would like bribe myself with, okay, I'm like every morning I would get out the house like 20 minutes earlier and go and get myself like a coffee, and that like literally made my day. Like, that got me so excited for the day when I was like walking into school with a coffee. Oh my god, so good. It was expensive, but worth it. Definitely worth it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna make. I do have bread though. I guess I would say fresh bread, but at this point I bought it 2 days ago, so it's not necessarily fresh anymore. It works, doesn't it? It does. It definitely does. And I was gonna make like homemade like cheesy garlic bread, so I actually think I might do that after. I actually might do that. I'll see what the weather's like. If the weather's nice, I want to go like quickly swim, because I'm gonna wash my hair anyway, like this afternoon, so I'm like, I may as well go swimming for a bit, you know, get a bit of sun in me, and take advantage of this beautiful pool that we have that I don't use. Holy raw iron. And then if I look outside and the weather's terrible, then I might just stop making food and then wash my hair and then get ready for my second stream. I'm so excited. I do have to like fix my layout for that, so I'm gonna do that on TikTok. I need to fix my layout for that because right now it's still for Fortnite. And then I also have to get my video ready to post, my announcement video. And then I need to make sure my mod pack is working, because I got like some mods for Bedrock, which will be interesting. Never used mods on Bedrock before, never played Bedrock on PC before, so it'll be interesting. And then I think that's all I have to do in terms of like setup, I think. But yeah, I'm excited. So a little bit of a busy day today actually. Don't miss Florida summers, but I know when it starts snowing, I'm gonna wish I was back there. Good point. Yeah. I feel like, as much as I say I miss the snow, I also remember how much I just like didn't want to be out in the snow. Like, meaning, I do stand by me saying that I just don't like driving in it. Like, I actually love the cold. I love the snow. I'd prefer it to be cold than hot. I just didn't like having to like go driving in it or like go out in it. But if I could like stay at home, and now that I like work from home, I wouldn't need to. I would love that. But I will say that I always miss what I don't have. Like, when I lived in Australia, I didn't appreciate it until I moved away from it. And at first I was like, whoa, America's so cool. But I feel like the longer you live in a place, you start to notice more of the negative things. Unfortunately, you know, you sort of fall out of that honeymoon period of living in a new place and exploring and traveling and doing all that. You start to like notice all the not so good things as well. And now it's making me miss Australia and like feel like I didn't appreciate Australia as much as I did. Like, living in one of the most beautiful and safest countries in the world. And now I'm in America and I'm like, they're still beautiful. There's still beautiful parts, but yeah, the safety, you know, that's a big change. I'm pretty sure America is like in the 100s of like safest country in the world. I'm pretty sure Australia is like just shy of the top 10. We always want we do not have, exactly. And I try to appreciate what I have, I really do. But I think like, obviously like I moved out when I was 17 and like a lot of, you know, I didn't really, like as a kid, you know, as like a teenager, you don't really too much appreciate about, especially where you're living. Because at that point you're just like living with your parents or your family or like whatever. And you don't really like appreciate it, if that makes sense. Like I miss the, what's the word I'm looking for? I miss like where I lived was very like, not only scenic, but peaceful. I kind of miss that like peacefulness that's gone. That's pretty much gone. But yeah, and like don't get me wrong, I loved the city. I loved New York City. I loved where I used to live up north, you know, experiencing fall season and Halloween and experiencing all that was amazing. But I feel like I've experienced it and now I'm like, I want to go home. But I can't. But I want to go home. Oh man. It's just, yeah, it's a little bit of a predicament, but I would like to eventually move back. I don't know. Especially like when my parents are getting older and stuff, it would be nice to go back. Visit home? No, like move back. Like not visit. I want to move. Visiting's not enough. It only makes me want to go there more and live there more. Alright, this could be bad. Let's see. Is that going to shoot all the way out? Thankfully not. Like, okay, I did American Thanksgiving one time. Now I go home. Yeah. And I think like missing Christmas and stuff was a big one for me too. Like Christmas was a family holiday that like was our biggest family holiday that we celebrated a lot, as well as Easter. So Easter and Christmas were like two that we celebrated, you know, where everyone got together and it was just a really nice like weekend or a couple of days that we all got to spend together, you know, with food and family and games, and I just loved it. And then when I first moved to America, the first 5 years that I was here, I was living with family that didn't celebrate Christmas or Easter due to being a different religion, which is fine. You know, I knew what I was signing up for, but at the same time, I didn't know how much I like would miss it until I didn't have it. And so then I was kind of grateful when, oh, Taneesha went live a bit late. YouTube notifications. Oh my God. And then when I met Chase, I got to celebrate Christmas with his family, which was really nice because that was the first time in like 5 years that I was just missing Christmas. I just never had a Christmas, or I never had an Easter. And they tried to do Christmassy things for me, and Easter, you know, we did celebrate like unofficially. I tried to celebrate it with the kids, you know, and we tried to celebrate Easter and things, which was nice of them to be a part of and me to get to share that with them. But you know, do like little Easter egg hunts and have little, you know, Easter games and painting eggs and all that kind of stuff. That was fun. But yeah, I just never really had it. And the biggest thing was like being able to hang out with all my family during that time. And yeah, kind of didn't get to have that for a long time. So then when I met Chase, his family obviously celebrates Christmas, which was nice because I didn't have that for a long time, but it's still not the same as like celebrating with my family. It's a lot different too. I guess like Florida is kind of similar because Florida is hot. It's kind of like, you know, it's not as hot during like Christmas in Australia is summertime. Christmas in Florida is winter, essentially. It's not obviously snowing, but it's cold. It gets pretty cold. I'm assuming it's not easy. Oh yeah, no. I think like, I don't really mind the travel time. I know it takes forever. I just wish it was like half the cost. The cost is the thing that holds me back. Like I would be going, you know, once a year, twice a year if I could afford it. Absolutely. Like I know it's long and it's annoying and it's literally 24 hours of traveling. Longer if you have layovers and stopovers and stuff, but it's not the flight and stuff that like I hate. I mean, it's a lot. It takes a lot out of you. You need like a day or two to recover from that, and the jet lag is pretty bad. But the main thing is the cost. The cost is, you know, you're looking at what, $2,000 every single time, and I don't, you know, that's like a lot. That's like a lot of my income, which I can't really afford. So that's like, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, okay, like if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs, and it would just be like me going back and forth to Australia like 3 times, 4 times a year. And then you'd know that I won the lottery, right? So I wouldn't tell anyone, but there would be signs. It would just be me going back and forth a lot. A lot of subs, yeah, exactly. That's a lot of subs to get me to Australia, you know? And it kind of sucks, like, having to work that much just to pay for a trip for, like, 5 days or so, which is not not great. I just loved the time that Chase and I spent there. Like, we were only there for, I think it was, like, 8 days? About 8 days. And it was solid. I felt like it was pretty good. There was a lot that I didn't get to do and a lot of people that I still didn't get to see. Which I would have liked to do that, but yeah, sadly, it just wasn't long enough, but we couldn't take any more time off, really. So if it ever gets to the point where I am doing better on YouTube, where, like, even though I'm not like, if I wasn't to stream, but if, like, it would make me feel better if I was doing better on YouTube, so I could, like, have videos scheduled to, like, still go out. So if I wasn't streaming, I would still have content be going out, like, without me having to actually be here streaming, because obviously I can't. If I went to Australia for a bit, I wouldn't be able to stream, because I don't have a PC there or anything. I have an iMac, but pretty sure my mom ended up taking that. I don't even know if it's still. I don't know. Last time I was there, I didn't even know where it was. So, but anyway, I wouldn't really be able to stream unless I went to my cousins. I know a couple of my cousins have, like, a pretty gnarly gaming setup, so I probably would be able to do it if I went there. But, like, I would much rather be more secure on YouTube before I would, like, be able to travel, because literally when I'm traveling or when I'm, like, going back home, I am not working and I'm not making money, which is scary. You know, the longer that I'm there for, the longer that I'm just not making, like, you know, being self-employed, you don't get paid holiday time, you don't get vacation days. That's not a thing. It's just, you don't work, you don't earn. So that's hard when you're trying to, you know, afford life. It's difficult. But I know I'm gonna regret it. I know I'm definitely gonna regret it the older that I get and the older that my family gets, and, you know, the more I'm missing out on, and I know I'll regret it, and I already do. But that's the life I chose. Falling in love, man. Don't do it. You'll end up stuck in another country. Oh, gosh. Nah, I just hope eventually that Chase will, like, love it enough to want to move there. At least temporarily. Like, I wouldn't mind doing a few years here, a few years there. You know, that would be fun. It's just very hard also being on your, like visa, like, until you're a citizen, really, it makes it really hard to do that, because, you know, you're only allowed to be out of the country for a certain amount of time, like, consecutively as well. I think there's, like, a certain amount of days that you have to, like, be living in America in order to still be, like, qualify or whatever. So it's a little complicated. And then if we were to do that, then not only would it be, you know, my America-Australia situation, it would also be Chase's America-Australian situation. So he's fine for here and I'm fine for there, but another one, oh my gosh. But he's not fine for Australia, so we'd have to go through the whole process all over again so he could be able to live in Australia. So it's just, like, something that just is so daunting to even think about, that makes it like, okay, right now we're just focused on getting my dual citizenship eventually. I haven't reached the threshold where I can apply for it yet, but as soon as I can, I definitely will. Just so that I can have that freedom to be able to go back and forth and not be afraid of, like, you know, being in Australia for an extended period of time and, like, not being able to come back or something, because that would be terrifying. So yeah, it's a difficult situation, but it's, I guess, again, what I signed up for, so now I just have to live with it. Oh gosh. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know that this, I never really prepared myself to still be in America, but here we are. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it as soon as I can. I know there's, like, positives and negatives to having dual citizenship, but I think it's mostly just positive. I mean, you can live in either country for as long as you want. I know it gets, like, a bit more complicated with, like, taxes. Pretty sure you end up having to, even if I lived in Australia, I would still have to pay American taxes even if I wasn't living there. That's one of the things about being dual citizen, is you have to pay all the things. And same thing with, like, your like, retirement and, like, all that weird stuff. There is weird stuff that all relates to that. which again, I don't really know too much about because I'm not planning on retiring anytime soon, but it gets a little bit complicated. Oh my god, I'm back and you're still mining? Yeah, but look, I'm almost done. I am almost done. This whole corner is almost done now, which is pretty exciting. Look, I got rid of all of that. It's looking so much better. Yes, I'm still mining though. What you're gonna do is have a baby in each country. But okay, I think if I did that, I'm pretty sure I could apply for like citizenship through them. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I don't think that would be citizenship. That would just be like residency. But I do want to have a baby in Australia. One, insurance wise is a lot more not intimidating. Yes, I'm on YouTube and Twitch right now. A lot less intimidating knowing that I could be covered, fully covered and free, not have to stress about that, which I think is not something you want to have to do when you're literally like pregnant, you know. That's not something I would want to have to deal with, but in America you can do. So yeah, I don't know. And then also knowing that that kid is going to immediately have Australian citizenship as well is going to be so nice. If we do ever choose to go back, because I would feel very like not fun, like not nice if like all my kids were born here and like I was the only one who had Australian citizenship. Like that wouldn't be fun. That wouldn't. So even though the thing is, I don't think I can like live out of the country because again, it's the whole citizenship thing where it's complicated because you can only be out of the country for a certain amount of time, and like flying to Australia when heavily pregnant is also not allowed actually either. So it's, yeah, it's a whole thing, man. It's complicated. Life is hard. It's so hard. Oh, jeez, that scared me. I didn't realize I was mining gravel and I was like, what is making that noise? Hey, Proxy, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, I just don't have haste in the corner here, which kind of sucks. But you know what we have? TNT. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Hi, how's it going? I'll honestly just do like one more strip through here and then I think I'm done with this. We can just cover it with grass. I think we'll be fine to do that. Only thing is, do we even have enough grass and dirt? No idea. But yeah, definitely life is complicated. That's why, you know what? Sometimes I like just not thinking about it and sitting here and playing Minecraft. That's right. But it's like a real thing, you know, because that's like obviously a concern. Alright. Here we go. My throat hurts a lot. Almost threw up at school. Oh no. That is so bad. That sucks. I hope you're feeling better. Like having a sore throat like and feeling that's like not a good combination, I feel. Because like throwing up would very much agitate your already sore throat, so that wouldn't be fun. But I hope you're doing okay. That just reminds me of my friend, actually. One of my friends in college, she lived pretty far away. She lived like 45 minutes to like an hour away from the school, and to be fair, I lived like 30 minutes away, like a little bit more than that, so it was kind of the same, but she was a little bit further. It was maybe like an hour away for her. And one time we're at school and we're studying and she like disappeared for a while, and I was like, I messaged her and I was like, hey, like, where are you at? Because like I had to leave or something, and like, you know, all this stuff was by me or whatever, and I was like, hey, like, you all good? And she was like, no. She was like, I don't know what to do. She was like vomiting like crazy, like in the bathroom, like she could not like stop vomiting. It was like crazy. And I was like I didn't know what to do because she lived like so far away, so she couldn't just like drive home. So she was at school and she just had to deal with it at school in the school bathrooms, and like because she couldn't get in her car and drive home or whatever because it was too far away to like, you definitely would probably keep, you know, need to have to go. And yeah, that was like, oh my god, that was like horrible. I mean, it was horrible for me just like knowing what she was going through, let alone actually being the one dealing with that. Oh my gosh, so terrible. So anyway, I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better. But yeah, it was not fun. Yeah, because she was like away for a while, and I was like, are you know, because usually if you're like a kid or whatever and you're sick, your parents would just come pick you up and you'd be fine. But no, when you live like an hour away and you have to drive yourself, it's not a great thing to have to deal with. So she just had to kind of tough it out and just get it over with, like wait till it passes, I guess, like at school. Oh man. And the fact that she couldn't even go to class either was so much worse. Like, cause she obviously came to school to go to class, and she came and then she had to miss her classes because she was just in the bathroom throwing up. Oh gosh. And so like, what a waste of a drive, right? Aye. But it was one of those things, like, I'm pretty sure it was like a virus or something, because it hit pretty quick. She wasn't like sick or anything. It just like hit and, you know, immediately was bad. Yes, I saw there's no mob vote and I'm very upset about it. I'm actually very upset about it. But here, I'm going to do something. I'm going to give you guys another vote because I forgot. I forgot to. But here we go. Here is another dispenser gamble. If you guys want your power back. There's some power. Oof, right. You have to ride a 35-minute. But at least, no, bike is so much better because you're outside. The fresh air probably feels a little bit better. Although, like, I guess it would be really hard to, like, stay on your bike if you're not thinking. But you could, Saruba, hello, how you doing? You could literally just, like, you know, stop so easily to yak if you needed to, you know? Not when it rains. That's true. But you would be able to, like, throw up like so much easier than being like in a car and like trying to find a place to pull over or whatever, you know what I mean? It's much easier to like stop on a bike, I feel. Still not a great experience because, you know, I feel like it's also, I don't know what's scarier, like being in control of a car when you're sick. Probably scarier being in control of a car than it is like a bike, because at least with a bike you're not really able to, like, I mean, you can still injure other people, i.e. The Justin Bieber situation, but if you're on a bike you can't injure as many people you could as if you're like having a hard time driving, you know. The car could be much more dangerous. It's Sarub, not Saruba. Sorry, I'm really bad at pronouncing names. Yeah, I'm kind of upset they got rid of the vote. I mean, I would have liked it. I liked it. I liked all the conversations that we got to have. I would have begged somebody to give me and my bike a ride home, right? Car is scarier, high risk, and then probably properly damaged. Yeah. Whereas, I mean, bike is still dangerous. Like, you could definitely still have a bunch of accidents on a bike. But I feel like car is, yeah, more dangerous to, like, other people as well. And more serious harm, probably. My throat's been scratchy. I'll be watching from bed in a few days, I bet. Dude, Erin, I would be so stressed out. Like, if I had so many people relying on me and I was sick, oh my gosh, I would be so stressed. And that's like doesn't help with like the sick thing, because in able to rest, you have to feel like mentally like able to just like rest, whereas I would be like so stressed staying up trying to think about like making sure everyone's like taken care of and fed and bathed and sleeping and all the things and to school on time and all that. And so when you're like, you know, sick, and then I feel like you're not putting yourself in a position to like get better. That's exactly what I would do. So I really hope you're not too sick, and hopefully it doesn't like stress you out too much, because I would definitely be stressed. Not the route I go, there's so few traffic, and it's all straight and wide roads. That's nice. That sounds like a nice ride, actually. I always hated like riding my bike on like busy streets or like by busy streets. I don't drive, so I always had to have my mom pick me up from school when my body decided it didn't want to live anymore, right? When you're like, okay, yeah, mom, come pick me up. I was the same. I was too young to even have my license, like my full license. There was only a couple people that actually did in Australia. You actually start driving and can drive by yourself a lot earlier here in America than you can in Australia. You don't get to drive by yourself until I think you're like 17 and a half. Or no, 17. Because you get it a year after you can. If you get it right when you're 16, you can have it at, you can get your your provisionary license 17. But it's very strict. There's like curfew. You can't be driving past a certain time. There's a passenger thing as well. You can only have a certain amount of passengers in your car. And they have to actually be family if it's at a certain time. It's like really weird. It's like really strict. But your full license you don't get until I think you're like 18, like where you can actually drive by yourself and not have any restrictions. Actually, I think the no restrictions thing, I'm pretty sure happens when you're like 18 and a half. So it's a much longer process than it is, I guess, because we start a little bit later. I'm pretty sure in America you start driving at like 15 or something. Whereas we can't actually start driving until we're 16, and then you can't drive by yourself until you're 17. But even then, it's like strict, very strict. You gotta have an adult in the car. Oh, until you're 18. Dang. Okay, that's a lot. Because that means like no one could like drive to school or anything. Like a mob vote that is not for which one to produce, but which one should be next. Yes, I agree with you. I don't think it should be like, if this mob doesn't make it, we'll never see it again. I think it should be, okay, these are 3 mobs that we're potentially adding to the game. It might even hint about like what the next biome update could be, you know, or something like that. That would be cool. Like, here's 3 animals, right? Just say we get a kangaroo, some sort of like flying bird creature, and a maybe like a slime themed like weird like mutant mob or something, right? And we could be like, okay, if we get the slime mob now, that's fun, but like maybe in the future we're gonna get some sort of like Australian themed update or some type of like you know, I don't know, sky themed update, you know what I mean? Like, it could be a hint, but it doesn't mean that we're never gonna see that mob again if we don't vote for it. That's true. We're changing the format. Wait, yeah. We'll become a more focused broadcast will happen twice per year. Yes, I'm retiring the mob vote to bring you something new. I knew that was going to be a thing. I knew it was like probably going to be switched out for something different. Like, I think it will be something more. We will get a say on something, but I don't think it's going to be as like triggering as apparently the mob vote was for a lot of people, right? I think it's going to be a little bit more like, okay, cool. We get to decide on what's next, or like something to do with the game. Not just like, okay, yeah, we get to decide what's not going to ever be added in the game. You can get it 16. Along with the permit, not allowed to drive alone. You must drive a fixed number of hours. Yeah, that was like when we have our learners. So between 16 and 17, you can only actually apply for your provisionary license to get like off of your learner's license. So for that first whole year, at least in New South Wales, other states are a little bit different, but in New South Wales, you have to have, I think it's like a certain amount of hours of driving with a parent. You can't drive by yourself until you have your hours and pass your road test. Once you pass your road test, you get your license where you can drive by yourself. But that's what has this, like, you do have a curfew. You can't drive after a certain amount of time unless you're going to and from work, or there's like other like exemptions, and then you can't be driving with more than, I think it's 1 person in your car after a certain amount of time. And if you're driving with people after a certain amount of time, it has to be family only. And yeah, it's a little bit like strict like that, but when you're 17, when you're hang on, because when you're 16 you get your learners. When you're 17, if you complete requirements, you can get your red peas. And then I think it's when you're 17 and a half, you can get your green peas, which takes away some of that. Oh, also another thing, on your first set of provisionary license, your red license, so it goes your yellow license, your red license, your black, your green license, your black license. So your yellow is your learners, your red peas and your green peas are your like provisionary. So you're still kind of like learning and figuring things out, right? On your first set of provisionary, right, you have a limit. You can only drive 90 kilometers per hour. So I don't know what that is in miles, but yeah, 90 kilometers is the max you can drive. When you get your green peas, so when at 17 and a half, you can apply to get your green peas, which allows you to have, I think the people in the car requirement goes away, or like your curfew gets changed or like gone away, and then you have a higher limit. You have like, I think you can do 100 or 110. I think like 10 miles per hour. 10 miles per hour. Can't be 10 miles per hour, right? That's like really like not even moving. Get your license at 18. Oh, 18, but that is temporary 2-year license with super strict rules. If you get 2 tickets within the same year, your license is revoked. Oh my gosh. Yeah, here. Oh, is that a cat? Oh, it's a cat. I was like, something just touched my leg. It's a Cosmo cat. Oh, and she's great. She's behind where my PC cord is. Awesome. In Australia, we have like points. They're called demerit points. So if you get a speeding ticket, get a, you know, any type of like fine, breaking the rules, going through a red light, going through, you know, stop signs, whatever, you lose points. So the worse the violation is, the more points you lose. Once you lose all your points, your license gets revoked for a certain amount of time until you like do that thing. If it's anything related to like drink driving or like DUIs, anything like that, you have to, I'm pretty sure, do like something in order to actually even apply for your license back. I think you have to do like a course, or there's some sort of like thing you have to do in order to even reapply for it, I think. So it's a little bit strict, but it's good because here I don't like, I've received a fine, but I don't think that actually had any detriment to my actual license at all. I don't think. I don't think it actually like affected it. Okay, 90. Yeah, I was gonna say, so 90 km to miles. Let's see, 55. So 55 would be the max that you can drive. Yep, pretty crazy. So very slow. And it's also dangerous. Like when you're driving on a highway or like an area that's 110, 120 and you can only drive 90, it's like dangerous because other cars are moving so much faster and you can only go like way slower. No, that's okay. You know what I mean though? You have to go way slower, and that's like dangerous for like everybody on the road, I feel. All right, it is prediction time. I skipped all the weird teenager rules. There's still some in the US because I'm 25 and didn't have my license. If I show up, yes, pass the road test, they give me the license. Yep. So what's super weird about my experience is when I came to America, right, I had my red provisionary license where I had just gotten that. So I came when I just freshly like turned 18, I think. And so I just gotten my red license, right? Because I applied for it a little bit late because I didn't have all my hours. And so I did my road test. I got my license. I was like not really in a rush until I was like, oh my God, actually I'm going to have to be driving. So I got that license. And then when I came to America, I ended up having, in order to do the test, like, and not have to wait, I think it was like 3 months or something for a slot at the DMV, I could actually do the test instantly at my like driver's ed place without having to like do it through the DMV, and I could do it like same day, right? So I was like, oh dang, because I was like over a certain age. I think because I was like over 18 when I was gonna do it, I had the opportunity to like to do it, I think like without having to do other things that I needed to do. But in order to do that, I had to go and do this like driving school. So I was like there with like fresh like children that were like literally just learning to drive. I don't know, that must have been like 15-year-olds. And I was like sitting in this room with like these 15-year-olds, you know, and it was like pretty small. It was like maybe like, I don't know, 10, 15 people there. And I was sort of like having to do these courses, and because you had to do, in order to take your test, you had to do a certain amount of like the classes, and then you had to do 2 driving lessons as well. And I remember like I was there and the kids were like, oh, like what school do you go to, because you don't go to our school. And I was like, oh no, I was like yeah, I'm like, I don't go to school, I'm like, you know, I finished school already, I'm like 18, whatever. And they were like, oh okay, like because they're all 15 and they thought that I was like didn't go to their high school. I must have went to like a different high school or whatever. And it was just so awkward because I was there and like I already had my license. What was so funny is like these kids were, you know, they couldn't drive yet. They were doing their course to like learn how to drive and all like the safety rules and stuff. And so they were getting to the school and their parents were like dropping them off and picking them up. And like I would literally drive there, get out of my car, go do a course on how to drive, and then I would just drive myself home because I'd already had my international license. And everyone was like, what the hell, like why are you here? And I'm like, I have to do these courses so I can like take my test without having to wait months and months and months and to go through all the other testing things. Once they caught the accent, it might have clicked. Yeah, because I was just like super quiet. Like I obviously didn't really need to like be there, and because I was driving, I just drive myself to and from, and so it was so weird having to take a driving course when you already knew how to drive. And it was actually nice because like I had to obviously learn how to drive. Oh, that's what it was. I had my permit, but I needed to get my, like I had my driver's permit. That's what I was allowed to get. I took my test, I got my permit, but in order to get my actual license where I could drive myself, I had to do the that course to be able to do it quicker than having to wait. I think it was like a year or like 6 months or something. So I wouldn't have had it quick enough that I needed it. So I ended up having to do this route to do the course so I could take it instantly after I finished the course. So that's what I did. That's right. It wasn't to get your license. It was to get your actual, like, from your permit to your license, if that makes sense. So yeah, it was a little complicated, but it was worth it because I got to take the test so much quicker, and I barely even had to take the test, which was very nice. All right, you guys ready? Coal or diamond? 3, 2, 1. Coal it is. First coal of the day. Yeah, it was funny because, like, I got in the car and, all right, if you said coal, enjoy your points. And I was actually the last one to take my test. So it was like on the day where all the kids were taking the test, you know, their road test where you get in the car and you drive with the instructor, and like they tell you if you pass or fail, right? And like at the driving school, not at the DMV, which was good. That was like a route you could do without having to do that. And so I ended up doing what was it? I ended up like waiting, like it was taking so long, like I was last to go, and I was like, oh my gosh, why am I lost? Like I was sat there all day, and I was sitting there with all those kids, you know, all these like 15-year-olds that were coming in, and it was like, oh, did you pass or fail, you know? And some kids would be like, oh, like I failed and whatever, and it was like, oh, it was like, and I was getting so scared because all these kids were coming back and they'd all, like the majority of them, failed. There was only a couple that were like, yeah, I passed. Everyone was like coming back sad, like they failed, and I was like, oh my god, I was so scared because I was like sat there throughout every single one of them. And when it got to the, you know, everyone had gone except for me, I was like, is it my turn? Like, did you guys forget about me? And so then I went to take my test, and I got in the car, and the guy was like, oh, okay, so like you already have your license. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, okay, cool. And then I, you know, because I was practicing so much, I had to do the driving like lessons and everything like that when I already had my license, by the way, and could drive on my own, and was already at that point responsible for 2 kids, driving them around every single day on my own, right? And yeah, so I remember being like, oh, wait, I did have extra grass, hang on. I remember being like getting in the car and him saying, okay, yeah, you already know how to drive. Yeah, I already have my license. He's like, okay, cool. And so we started driving, and I was like, yeah, put on your seatbelt, blah blah blah, because if you don't tell your driving instructor to put on your seatbelt, that's something you can get instantly failed for in Australia. What happens if the truck or tractor with the speed limit are driving on the road, or if the weather is bad and you need to go slow for that reason? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no, that's true. That's true. You can, it's the same in Australia. You can get pulled over for driving too slow. That's actually true. Because it's dangerous to drive slow. Obviously, if you have a, you know, a reason for driving slow, like if you're literally driving, yeah, like a big truck or something where you have to go slow, that's fine. But if you're driving too slow, you can actually get pulled over for that, to like find, I guess, like probably them to look into why. And yeah, you can get in trouble for it. Because then it kind of is like, okay, because then I guess they start to like question things like, should you have your license? Are you not a confident driver? Is your eyesight bad? Is it, you know, like, is there issues with your vehicle for why you're going slow? So I think they just like pull you over, like look a little bit more as to what is wrong, because there could be, you know, that could be leading to more issues if they are going slow. Like driving a grab, especially in the wrong lane, right? Yes. It does, yeah, it does probably depend on the law. Obviously, if it's like terrible, like rain or weather or icy or something like that, then everyone's gonna be driving slow. But if it's like dangerously slow, where people are almost getting into accidents because of how slow you're going, like on a highway or something, that could be something you get pulled over for. If it's like drastically under the speed limit, never go faster than what we feel comfortable with. This is a speed limit. If you go faster than that, then we pull you over. But if you go slower than that, we pull you over. I mean, it has to be significant. I'm not talking like 5 miles under. I'm talking like 20 miles under or something, you know, if it's like, yeah, it's got to be pretty bad. If it's like super disruptive or dangerous as well. Yeah, and so anyway, this guy, like, I get in the car for my driver's test. Sorry, I got distracted. And he literally made me drive around the block and straight back into the driver's school. And I was like, oh my god. I straight away was like, oh, like, what did I do? Because I immediately thought I failed, right? Like, I didn't have to park. I didn't have to, oh my gosh, I didn't have to do anything. I just thought that I immediately failed because I didn't have to do anything. I just drove around the block and pulled straight back into the school. And then I was like, oh, okay, like, what did I do? And he was like, oh no, you passed. I was like, what? He's like, you already know how to drive. I'm not going to waste my time. So, yeah. He was like, okay, yeah, you passed. I was like, sick, because then I just got back in my car and drove back home anyway, because I already had my license, but the American license thing was what I needed. Even though I already had my international license, so I could drive in America, but in order to renew it, I would have had to go back to Australia to get it. So I thought I was back home. Yep, starts driving on the wrong side of the road. Those poor kids. Yeah, so that's why they like all had to go first, because I guess that was the plan. Like the plan was to have me go last so that, you know, it didn't look suspicious when I came back after 5 minutes. So yeah, that was kind of funny. I was like so scared the entire time because I genuinely was like, okay, yeah, I must have failed. Because in Australia, like that's what would happen. If you failed, they would just take you back, you know? You wouldn't keep on driving. My friend actually failed her driver's test immediately because the seatbelt thing, what I was talking about, she instantly failed for that. She didn't tell the driver, the instructor to put on their seatbelt, and it's illegal to not wear your seatbelt in Australia in the front seat. I'm pretty sure it is here too. I think back seat depends state to state, but it's illegal to not wear your seatbelt, obviously. And she didn't tell the instructor to put on his seatbelt, and so they started driving and didn't even make it out of the parking lot. They said, "Thank you. That's it. You failed," because he wasn't wearing a seatbelt, and apparently it's the driver's responsibility to make sure your passengers are wearing their seatbelts, otherwise you can get in trouble for that. And so that was one of those things that instantly failed. So she didn't even make it out of the parking lot. It was just, nope, come back in 3 months, do another test. He should have done the opposite, have you go first and ask you to put on a show of crying and being upset after failing. Yeah, to make them like, no, but that would make them so nervous. Where would the instructor play like that? Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's just it's the driver's responsibility if the passenger is under 18. Over 18, it's on the passenger's head. Interesting. Would have been better if you brought the kids you were looking after with you. Yeah. Yeah. I think I did at one point. Oh my god, I actually did. Oh my gosh, no, I remember. I had to bring one of the kids one time, Alfie, because I think it was during the summer, and I picked them up from camp, and I wasn't able to, my class was starting at 4 or something, and the parents weren't able to get him, so I had to bring him. And we just drove, and I think he was just like waiting outside, and thankfully it wasn't too long before someone was able to come and get him. But yeah, I remember that actually. I did have to bring one of them one time. Because I wasn't able to drop him anywhere to take him. But yeah, she probably assumed he would just put it on. Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's so important to be like, are you wearing your seatbelt? Yes. Okay, good. Don't start moving. Do not pull your car out of park unless your passenger has their seatbelt on. Because yeah, random strict things like that. So there's a few things you can get instantly failed for. And then there's a few things where you have like strikes. Like there's major things and there's minor things. You can get instantly failed for like a select number of things, such as that seatbelt issue. There's also obviously like really strict things too, like if you run a red light or if you something like that, that's like all instant fail stuff. And then there's also issues with you have I think you can get up to like 3 minors or 5 minor issues or something, like not checking all your mirrors, like random little things like that, like not coming to a complete stop, like more than once they'll fail you, but I think you get a little bit of like leeway with that. Like if you don't come to a complete stop, like once it's okay, but numerous amounts of times you have to literally wait until your car rolls back and then go 1, 2, 3. You don't start your count of being at a stop sign until your car rolls back to the stop. So it's like, it's very interesting. It's very specific, but it's very strict. The driving laws are definitely very, 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 very strict there. I'll keep it in mind in case my instructor wants to trick me. Yeah, just keep that in mind. Just make sure that you're familiar with all the random little rules. It's also probably good to like know what the commonly failed things are in your state as well, because obviously every state has different like laws, different minor laws and things. So I would definitely like get some information, you know, read some articles and stuff, and like what the most common things people get failed for, and make sure that you are like prioritizing not doing those things, or that's the thing that the instructors are most like looking for people to do wrong, and make sure that's your priority to definitely do right, and definitely be like over cautious with that. Haven't been practicing enough to do the road test, right? I actually got one of the questions wrong in my permit test. Do you want to know what it was? It was so dumb. I thought it was a trick question. It wasn't. The question was, who needs to wear their seatbelt in the car? And I was like, the answer was like everyone, only the driver, or like only the driver and the passenger, and the person in the passenger seat. And I was like, everyone. I was like, obviously everyone. And hi, happy God, how you doing? I was like, that's a trick question. Like, obviously everyone needs to wear their seatbelt. Incorrect. Incorrect. Apparently in Connecticut, backseat passengers don't need to wear a seatbelt legally. And I got that question wrong on my permit because I thought that it was a trick question and obviously everybody had to wear their seatbelt. But no, apparently legally you don't have to. I still recommend you wear your seatbelt. Obviously wear it. I would never like not wear it, but that was one of those really stupid questions that I was like, what? I was like, that there's no way, right? But yeah, apparently if you're in the backseat, don't need to wear it. So, but please still wear your seatbelt. Don't not wear your seatbelt. Because obviously it's, you know, very important that you do that. But it was just crazy to me that I got that wrong because I definitely thought I was being pranked. I love how they marked you wrong when you're being more safe. I mean, yeah, it's all like through the... I feel like if it was... I mean, it just seems like the right answer. Reversing into a parking space, but apparently I did it so confidently with my drive instructor when we arrived that the examiner said, just to park without reversing in. That's so funny. And that's actually, I think, why, like, I never had to do parking or anything on my test either, because I'm pretty sure the guy, like, just saw me show up and park and just drive, like, with having no issues at all. Oh, man. Hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm trying to just, like, fill this with grass now, because I think this is gonna make a massive difference as well. Nothing can spawn under here. We can just cover all this up. I keep running out of materials. But yeah, anyway, so just be very familiar with like random little things like that like the tricky questions, because some can be really weird and specific. Bye Phyllis, thanks so much for hanging out with us today. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Sometimes they do that so that if you do it poorly they can still fail you. Most likely you'd already done a maneuver. Right. Interesting. Yeah, I think on our driving test in Australia, it was either you did a 3-point turn or a reverse park. Or it was a curbside park. Was it a curbside stop? I think it was either a curbside park or it was a reverse park. No, it was a reverse park or reverse parallel park. And I think I just did I don't think I did a reverse parallel park, or I think I did, but it was just like on the side. It wasn't like anywhere, like it was really easy. It was just like on the side of a road, on a very quiet road. There was no one there, and he was just like, okay, like park right here. And because there was no like starting point or end point, I could basically just like, you know, go back as far as I want. I think you can only have like 2 corrections or something to do it like correctly. But yeah, there was like, it wasn't like he was telling me to reverse parallel park inside, like in between cones or like in between 2 cars or something. It was just like on the side of the road, and I was like, okay, so I just did that. And then I think you had to do like either like a 3-point turn or something. I don't remember having to do the 3-point turn. I think there was like one of those things that I didn't have to do. But yeah, my driving test, I've talked about this on stream many times before, but my driving test was terrifying because my instructor started like literally choking in my car, or in his car, should I say. Yeah, he was eating peanuts before the test, and one got stuck in his throat, and let's just say for the entire drive, he wasn't even able to speak because it was stuck in his throat and he couldn't get it out. And literally we passed an ambulance, and I was like, do you want me to like stop? Like what? I was like freaking out because I'm like, dude, this guy was just like, he stopped talking and he was just doing this. He was like just pointing where I was like, do I turn here? And he would just like, because he was like like he couldn't speak, and I was like, it was traumatizing. It really was. And mind you, it was like the worst day out. It was pouring rain, it was foggy, it was terrible. And then also on the way to my driver's license test, I got pulled over. I got breathalyzed and pulled over on the way to my driver's test. So it could not have been a more stressful experience, but I passed with no issues. So it was it was terrible. It was terrible. And the guy was already giving me a hard time too. Like the second I got in the car, he was like, oh, like why'd you choose to do your driver's test here? Because I did mine where my grandma lived, which was like an hour and a half away. And he was like, oh, do you think it's easier here, do you? And I was like, no, it's just my grandma lives here. And I was like, it was faster to get an appointment here than it was in Sydney. And I was like, oh yeah. And he's like, oh, you think it's going to be easier here, do you? I was like, no, I could get an appointment so much faster than I could in Sydney. Like, I was like, my grandma lives here. Oh my God. It was a disastrous. It really was. But I passed. That's all that matters. I would have had to reverse park in between two parked cars, but just got to drive in nose first. There you go. Yeah, that definitely is a lot nicer. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I definitely didn't have to park in between two cars, which was nice. Very nice. Oh man, but it was so stressful, and it was so bad. It was the worst. Like, I don't actually think it could have been worse if I failed. I didn't, thankfully, but yeah, it was just, I feel like so many things went wrong. I did pass the breathalyzer, yes. Could you imagine failing my breathalyzer on the way to take my driver's test? Oh gosh. Yeah, it was like early on like a Saturday morning, I think. So they were trying to get all the, or it might have been on a Sunday morning. They were trying to get all the, you know, see if they could catch anybody out basically from like heavily drinking the night before. So it would still show up on your tests like early the next morning if you had enough to drink. And so, yeah, we have like, I haven't really seen it here. I've never experienced it here. She skipped the bit where she went to jail. No. Yeah, it was just really weird. And, what was I gonna say? We have a lot of those mandatory breathalyzers where like you can't drive on the road, you have to pull in. Like they close off the road and you have to like detour, go, everyone gets breathalyzed before you can go. And it's like, it'll be a whole road for like different hours, and they'll change it as well. And then if they see anyone pull off, this is what's crazy, is it's so strict. If they see anyone exit and pull off, like, and try to go a different way, they'll come after you because they think that you're trying to avoid the breathalyzer, because you have to do it. And so yeah, there are a few roads where anytime on the weekends you would expect to be stopping and doing a breathalyzer, and oh my God, it's scary as a kid when like you can't even drink yet, you know, you're like 16 and you can't drink yet and you're still being pulled over and breathalyzed and whatever, and you're like your mom's sitting in the car next to you like, yeah, you better not be, you know, nothing better show up on that breathalyzer, because you have to drive with your parent in the car at that point still, right? And I was like on my learner's license still having to take a breathalyzer. Oh my God, it was very stressful. It would be very awkward if that did come up positive. Chase did the bribing. No, this was in Australia. My mom actually knew the cop. It was weird because, as I said, like, we were at my grandma's place, so like not even anywhere where my mom went to school. She went to school probably like an hour away from that place as well. Okay, I really need grass. And the guy who was breathalyzing me, like the police officer, he was like asking my mom, like, oh, like, what's your name, blah blah blah, and he was like, oh yeah, and he would like say something about her, and she was like, what? She was like, what? And then he would say, yeah, I know you, and he was like saying all this stuff about her, and she was like, what? And he was like, yeah, I like went to high school with you or something. And he took off his glasses, and my mom was like, oh my God, so they like went to high school together or something, and it was so random, and I was just sat there like having to go to my driver's test, you know, I was so anxious already. Oh God, it was, I'm telling you, it was a crazy time. So crazy. Very, very crazy time. But oh well. Don't be scared about your test. I promise you it cannot be any more traumatizing than mine was. Really, it was really bad. But like, if it had been like a normal day, it would have been fine. It would have been so much better, so much calmer. Yeah, it just is a little bit, you know, it was a little bit stressful, but you'll be fine. I promise. It's really not that bad, especially if you've like done all your hours. If you've done all your hours, just make sure you practice the things you're like not confident with. Like, you know, if there's certain parking maneuvers that you're not comfortable with, just make sure you practice that, because the more you practice it, you'll just get more confident, and then hopefully you'd be fine. Hopefully. Yeah, I was always like nervous about parking, but I could do it. I just was nervous about it. So I felt like I was never really confident. I knew I could do it. I was just not confident in myself. But then I came back with like a 100%. You know, I got 100% on my test. No issues, no mistakes at all. And I was like, oh, okay. Maybe I don't need to be so scared, because I did perfectly fine. No issues at all. So yeah, you probably know more than you think you do. If there's something that you feel not confident with, just study up on it or practice it as much as you can, and then you'll be fine. Okay, good. We filled that in a little bit more. So now when I look at this section, that is already looking so much better. Yeah, exactly. She distracted him so the breathalyzer just... By the time he looked at it, it was like inconclusive, or it had expired or something. No, I promise you. I was clean. It was literally like 8 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Oh gosh. Oh man. Alright, let's go to sleep. Wait, did we hit our milestone yet? Oh, we did. We're on 16,906. I didn't even realize we hit 16,900 days. So we are only 100 days away, or now actually less than 100 days away from hitting 17,000. Let's actually go. All right. My question is, I'm not sure if I want to continue this all the way through here. I think it might be weird if it like ran to the wall. Unless I have like another waterfall at the back, that might be a little funky though. I'm thinking we actually drag this way, and then we could have another like focal area right here. Communion wine, oh my gosh. That's funny. So I think if we cover this up and we'll like turn that section out, that'll work a little bit better. Because then we don't have to make this all into a river. But we can cover it and it can probably look a little bit cleaner. But that's already looking so much better, guys. I don't know if you knew what this looked like when it started, but it definitely didn't look like that. That looks a lot better. I'll have to soften this a little bit. Right now, there's just like hard lines here. So we'll soften that a little bit. But I think the main thing is getting this wall in. So let's grab the blocks that we need for that. Thought I put more. There we go. All right. Don't know if I have any more calcite either, but I was gonna say we could probably fill... Can probably leave the area that I'm going to do the thing in. Because that would be, well, I guess right here. Like that. And then I'll kind of build up there once we've done the bottom, and we can do the where the geode's gonna go. I lucked out in a weird way. I had bad anxiety about not failing, both on my theory test and the driving part. I was next in line after someone who cried because they failed, which to me, young me removed all anxiety because someone else had failed first. Oh, so I was fine too, and thus easily pass both tests. There you go. See, I was getting nervous when I saw people coming back from their tests failing, and it was a lot. Like, a lot of kids were coming back, and I was like, oh my god. That was freaking me out, because I was like, oh, they must be like really strict. So I was a bit worried that it was going to be super strict, and like, you know, I wasn't that familiar yet with American like driving laws, you know, and things. Like, I had already been driving there for over, you know, 6 months or something, but I was still nervous that like, oh, maybe there's something that I'm gonna get confused, or I'm gonna do something like wrong. You know, I'll start thinking, I'll be nervous, and I'll start doing like Australian things and lots of stuff to work through. Aw, I'm sure we all did, or all do in some cases. I definitely still do have some things to, you know, work on. But yeah, it's, you know, it was making me nervous, but I'm glad that you felt like better about that. Like, okay, actually it is comforting knowing that, okay, if you do fail, you're not the only one, and it makes you feel a bit better. Like, I would be more nervous if every single person came back passing, even the kids that like were, you know, were like bad. Because if they came back and they passed or something, I'd be like, you know, I don't know. I feel like that would make me nervous. Like, if I'm the only one that fails, that's going to be so embarrassing because even the kids that, like, aren't that great, like, you know, in the classes or anything, passed. And if I fail, it's going to be the worst. But if other people fail, it makes me feel a bit better. Like, that's how, I mean, that was always what I would have to tell my mom. Like, whenever I failed a math test or something, I'd have to be like, oh, it's fine. Like, everybody failed. And to be fair, sometimes everybody did fail. Like, I remember there was this one test that we did in business. It was our business class, and literally no one got over. There were 2 kids that got over, I think, like 60%, and everyone else, the average was like 30%. And I remember, like, we were all saying, like, it was the hardest test. Like, none of us knew what we were doing because it was like terrible. And at that point, like, it's not our fault. Like, we studied, it just, the test was not what we were told it was gonna be. Like, all the stuff that we were tested on was a lot different than what we were learning, or like didn't make sense for what we were learning. You know, it was completely different. And so I told my mom, and mom was like, oh my god, like, I got like 29% or something on this test. And I was like, mom, like, the average was 32%. Like, I'm telling you, it was not, like, I was not the only one that failed. And then, yeah, like, that would always be brought up at parent-teacher interviews or something, like, oh, yeah, she only got this much on this. And I was like, yeah, but what was the average? Like, the teachers, I swear, they'd always try to make you look bad. And I'm like, no, what was the average? Oh, 32%? Okay, 29% doesn't sound too bad then if the average was 32, right? So when I kind of would, like, always make up, because otherwise the teachers look bad. And the teachers don't want to be like, oh, yeah, the average was really low, because then that looks bad on them, right? So yeah, when, you know, they'd always like try and not say that, and I'm like, no, heck no, you're not gonna make me look bad right now. Like, I don't want to get in trouble for getting this score. It would happen in math a lot too. There are a few math tests where everyone just plummeted, right? But most of the time I was like above average or at average, so my mom couldn't be too upset about that, right? Especially for me, like, I hated school. So if I was like passing my classes, yeah, whatever, I'm gonna graduate, that's fine. It wasn't much of a concern. I had no goal to like directly go to university or anything either. So it's not like I was going directly to university where I needed a certain score in order to like get in. I had already actually got early entry to the school that I wanted to go to, which I never ended up going to because I couldn't pay the down payment. I didn't have enough money for the down payment, so I couldn't end up going anyway. But yeah, there was no other school that I like I wasn't trying to go to college right away or university. So my high school scores didn't really matter too much. The main thing was just graduating, which I obviously was. I never failed a single class in high school. Like, actually failed. I would usually get a D in math, but even then you still pass. It's not like you need to retake the class or anything. I think you only like repeat as well. Like, I think you only repeat your grade year if like all of your scores are significantly lower than your peers, which mine never were, except for math. Math was pretty bad. Math was pretty bad, but I still like passed. I wasn't gonna have to redo the class or anything. Never had to do that. 2 days, 14 hours. Nice. Okay, I don't like how all of this is pretty much tough. Okay, that area that I just left, guys, that's gonna be for the geode. So the geode will go in there. Ooh, diamonds, hello. Tucked away, hiding in there. Was it just that one? I think so. Alright, does that look better? I tried. Not really. See, I don't get what's gonna be happening here, because this one comes out. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this wall here. Like, I actually built this. I don't know if that's just gonna, like, stop up there or something. That might look a little bit strange. Because with this corner, it just, like, met. But this one might be a little bit... It probably will go unnoticed. It's because I didn't want to bring that down all the way to the ground. Yeah, because that stops like well out here. But I want to build this up. Ooh, crate is pretty behind, actually. Oh, dang. Is this still deep dark? Yes. Making sure nothing can spawn behind there, but it looks like we're good. I'm also out of bricks. Out of bricks. Might have some more right here. Yeah, this is like a little bit interesting, this wall. I don't know how we're gonna really do that, but maybe we'll make this into the geode and that'll look a little bit nicer. Like that gap is supposed to be there at least. Issue right now is I have 9 pieces of calcite. Except I did have more in this geode, wherever it was. Somewhere in here, right? Here it is. Oh, the issue being I like didn't have torches to light it up. That's very dark back there. Yeah, that's a good idea. If I like put a geode in there, that'll make sense for why it's like half off, because we like tried to keep the geode. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Maybe we will make that into a geode. And it like wraps around and then it won't look awkward. That's a good idea. I like that. Alright, we're just gonna make sure we have enough calcite for that section. And I'm worried because I can't light this section up. There we go. Alright, I feel good with that. Oh, there's another one up there too. Oh my gosh. So many. So many. Sleep time. Yeah, I like that idea, throwing one in the corner there. That'll brighten it up too. My driving test was done in the rain. The woman that made me park on a hill, parallel park. Oh my gosh, in a Sunday drive. Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. On a hill. I was nervous about that. But if you took your manual test, you would have to, you had to like do some sort of like hill, like you had to show that you could stop on a hill, I guess, or something like that. My friend did her manual test. I never had a manual car, so I couldn't even learn manual. But yeah, that was interesting. Because I think that's like a big part of manual is being able to stop on a hill, I think. It was like stopping on a hill. I don't know if it was parking on a hill. I want to say it was like just stopping on a hill. Something like that. Do, 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 do. Alright. I wanted this to have corners. Like that. Pouring rain, hard to see, and I accidentally went over the line. My exam guy was also who taught me. That's nice. That definitely is nice. Yeah, all the, like, the person who came was, like, a guy from, like, we had never met this guy, like, was a, you know, someone who worked, like, at the DMV or whatever, and he came out, for the kids where they were waiting to take their test. And yeah, so we didn't, it wasn't like, I wish I could have done it with the guy who I did the class with, because he was cool and like obviously he knew my whole situation, so that made it a little bit easier. But I think they obviously had conversed because he knew all about my situation. Was that like I basically needed a license so that I wouldn't have to go back to Australia to renew my international ones. It wasn't like, you know, it was a random situation, and I think my driving instructor, like, they did talk about it, so that was kind of nice. So it wasn't like I was a kid just in there trying to get my license for the first time. It was like I already had my license. I just needed my American one officially, so I wouldn't have to wait ages to take my, like, to actually take the test. I was like trying to fast track it basically. All right, this is not a very nice shape. I think I might have to cut the corners of that. Not super pretty. Yeah, they end up being too small, and then like the entranceways don't look as cool because this one's like very, very small. Like I don't even think I can fly in there if I wanted to. I would have failed if I did manual. Pain to learn with manual. Yeah, I think that's why they test it, because it's like learning to do that is like hard or something. I've never driven a manual car, which slightly scares me, because if there was ever like an emergency where I had to drive somebody else's car and it happened to only be manual, I wouldn't know how to drive it. Which I doubt I'll like ever really be in a situation like that, especially because most cars these days are automatic, thankfully. Sometimes not, but mostly they're automatic. My car's automatic, so like I mean, even if I wanted to get my manual license, at least in Australia when I took it, I couldn't have, because my family didn't have a manual car. All the cars that I was practicing in were all automatic. So even if I wanted to take my manual test, like, because you had to have manual hours, like you had to, you know, get actual manual, because it's a separate license. If you don't have a manual license, you can't drive a manual car. You have your automatic, and then you have your manual, which includes automatic. And so, yeah, I couldn't even take a test for it because I didn't have driving hours in a manual car, because we didn't own one. So yeah, that made it a little difficult. Okay, one sec. I need some end rods, which I think I have some here, because I think that's going to look a little bit nicer if I light it. Alright, so we've got some end rods. I do have to heal my elytra before it breaks, because it is about to. So I'm going to go trade. But yes. It's stressful, but then like once you've been driving for a while, it's like you can never think about not driving, you know, like not being able to just jump in your car and go to somewhere or like do something. It's nice to have that option when you're driving, or once you have your license, not having to be like, oh, like asking someone to pick you up or drive you around or something like that. You know, once you have your license, it's like, oh, you want to go somewhere, sure, you can get in the car and you can go. Want to go see someone? Want to go hang out with friends? Get in the car and go. No, you don't have to be like, Mom, can you take me here? Can you take me there? Can you take me there? Like I had to do. Or it was like so hard to coordinate, especially when there was like a few people's parents, like some of my friends' parents refused to drive anywhere. So it was always like, okay, I'd always have to hope that like my mom would be able to, and like we'd like be begging our parents or whatever, or there'd be like some kids whose parents would just not drive them anywhere. So if they couldn't get picked up, they just couldn't go. Which sucked, because some parents, you know, like just hated, you know, they didn't want to waste their gas driving their kids. They could go to hang out at a friend's house or something. They just, you know, some parents didn't like doing that. So that made it very hard to like hang out with certain people if their parents refused to drive them, because if if they couldn't get picked up or dropped off or anything, then they wouldn't be able to go. But that's what I'm grateful for my mom, actually, because she like understood that. Like, if there was people's parents where she knew, okay, they wouldn't be able to go if they couldn't take them, my mom was pretty good with that. Like, she would offer to drive or pick up someone, you know. That was what was nice. Alright, there is our second geode that now has lights on it. I can put some little lights on this one, but that is all I can do right now. Oh, whoops, I was supposed to heal my elytra and I didn't. My bad. Alright, what do I want to buy? Not really that. I guess this color. Like, I don't even know what terracotta I've been needing at the moment. I guess just some of these ones. Red, definitely. I've used red for a lot of things. And elytra was fully healed from trading 54 emeralds, or almost healed. We're at 389 durability. Okay. So this one, again, it's pretty small, but you still can get back here if for some reason, you need to get back here. I might do another one, oops, here. Again, it's like a weird space though, but then that way we won't have to block that up. I don't have any more grass to fix this situation. Or deep slate walls, that sucks. Or deep slate, what is it? Bricks, deep slate bricks. And I think this is the only day that we'll be working on this. Who eats a peanut butter and fried egg sandwich? No. No, thank you. I think you've already asked that. No, thank you. Okay, this is bothering me. I can't do it. I have to make this bigger. It's like bothering me. Alright. New shape. That should help it not look so... And we're gonna have to do this. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot more rounded. All right, let's get these things. I was like, it's just bothering me. I can't look at it any longer. It's like too. It's the same with that one down there too that I need to fix. That one. Handbrake thing stimulates losing grip on an icy road. Very important to learn which way to steer so you don't spin off the road. That is scary. But good point. See, yeah, I've always wondered. Like, I wonder if you do your driving test, like in an area that's like prone to snow and stuff. I wonder how that works, because obviously that's something that we don't have to deal with, but I guess a lot of your like road safety and stuff will all be like, it could be a lot of like snow related, ice related, like probably a lot geared to that. That's something I never had to worry about where I lived. It didn't snow, but I'm curious places that do snow if it is a lot of things have to do with that. I presume it would, right? Because that's a huge part of the safety aspect. Especially, so much more dangerous driving in the snow. Or icy areas. Okay, I think that helps. Let's have a look. Okay, that looks a lot better. This section needs to be fixed. Yeah, I might just do that. Alright, let's see. It needs to be double, otherwise you just don't see it. Alright, whatever, there we go. And these geodes act as entrances to the cave behind it, in which there is a few. So we have this whole section up here, which is like, whoa, the top half of the cave, which obviously is a much different area than the bottom area of the cave. This one's like the top part of the dripstone cave, which is also very dark. And I probably will find more geodes in here and more spawners, I would guarantee. Like, this is still a massive cave that a lot of which I have not lit up yet. And then not only that section, ow, but if you go down below, this is like a whole other section of the cave, right? So this is all like the deep slate section, which used to be all skulk. I wiped away like all the skulk, but yeah, so this is all skulk area in here and all back there. So still a lot of skulk. I removed a lot of it, lit a lot of it up, but still a ton. And then this side, I guess, also takes you to a different section of the cave as well, which is like for these back. Almost went in there. For these back here, oh my gosh, which is also really different as well. Okay, buddy, I have like one torch on me. One shot. He must have fell pretty far. Oh my. What is with all these creepers just absolutely scaling waterfalls? Alright, anyway, that gets you back there. And then I'll have an opening for here as well. So you can also just get back there. We had to drive a driving simulator for darkness driving. If we took the... Oh my gosh, that's pretty crazy. Wow. That's good though. It's good that they're like covering all bases with that. Because yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a much different experience driving like in the winter versus the summer, you know, light versus dark. It makes a huge difference. Absolutely. So I'm glad they're covering everything. It must make you feel better about the people you're driving with, like, you know, or people that you're driving around, because you know that they've also, like, you know, done everything. Because I would be scared if, like, I was driving with someone who took their tests, like, in the summer and, like, have never really driven in the winter, and then you're on the road with those people. That would be scary. But knowing that they had to, like, practice and do things made it a little bit better. Right, where it never gets... Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting. Okie dokie, guys. I am gonna actually have to finish up. Turns out I forgot about... Oh, no worries, Aaron. Good luck. Good luck with it. Hope it all goes well. We're on day 16,908. I do have to finish up because I have a few things I want to get done before my stream tonight, which is going to be at 6 p.m. So in a couple hours, guys, I'm going to be live on TikTok playing Bedrock. So I'm going to be playing Minecraft Bedrock. I haven't announced what it's for, what it's for yet, but that announcement will go out around like 5:30 p.m. And then, yeah, you'll find out more about what I'm doing tonight. And obviously, like, I'll probably post clips and stuff from it. I don't know if I'm going to, like, make videos on it, because I don't think I'm going to record at the same time. Sky, thank you for the follow. But yeah, hopefully, hopefully, guys, you'll be able to catch some of that. I'll do an announcement, a live announcement as well on that, but it should be fun. So thanks everyone so much for being here, and thank you so much for the follow. We are going to quickly raid somebody. TikTok's banned in India. Oh no, I'm sorry, Xanthi. So sorry. Yeah, hopefully I can like post clips to YouTube and stuff so you guys can still see some of the experiences. My teacher took me out into an open parking lot after an ice storm and had me do donuts and taught me to control. That's awesome. Dual stream? I don't want to dual stream on like Twitch. I actually might need to ask you about that, Teleric, because I don't have a stream key. And I have a feeling if I was to do like OBS and TikTok, whatever it was, TikTok manager, I think I would have to just like try and like screen record my like cam and stuff, which I tried to do and I was having issues with that whenever I would move stuff around, because I do that a lot. Like moving my windows around, so the screen cap thing like didn't really work. So I might have to ask you about that actually. But yeah, I have a few things to get done before to get set up for that as well. And I'll hopefully see you guys later if you're around, and maybe we can figure out the dual streaming stuff, because that would be nice to do for YouTube as well, to have like that Bedrock stuff there. That would be nice. But I am going to have a look. Want to keep my watch streaks. All right, let's see. Let's do following. One sec. Is Cosmo still behind my desk? I'm pretty sure she's like sleeping behind my desk right now. What a weirdo. She definitely didn't come out. Still scrolling. Give me 1 second. I also have to fix my lighting as well because she knocked that over and now it's like sideways. Scrolling. Okay, scrolling back up. Okay, we're gonna raid, This is so hard. Here we go. Alright, I found someone playing hardcore that we haven't raided in a while. They actually have a pretty cool world. And they're on day 5,275, which is a pretty nice number. So, I'm going to send you guys over to Philza. You actually can't raid Philza. I think you have to have like 350 viewers to raid Phil. I think. So, yeah, a little chaotic. Alright, guys. I'm going to send you over to Mr. Richard Builds. You can copy that raid message. Feel free to share that. If you're not subscribed, you can copy this message that won't have the emotes in there. But I will see you guys either later tonight on the TikTok or I'll be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. EST on Twitch, Monday through Friday. And I want to try and do a bunch of TikTok streams this week, hopefully too, depending on how the editing's going, because that's trying to smash that out right now. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I will catch you later. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your day, and bye-bye.